How's it going? AC says should be 80 degrees. This little the Wuthering wave stuff. I'm not gonna stay up too late tonight. I'm only gonna stay until later. I don't know. 7 and 9. I was looking at the God, but nobody's buying anything. Really bad right now. I am $7,000.
練習場かい？怪我するなよ。
あら、奇遇ですね。
ニボラ、ずっとここで療養してるのかな。ニボラ、傷の具合はどう？
漂白者さん、おかげでだいぶ良くなったよ。ヘルセン先生のお世話になってたからね。ここ数日言われた通りここで療養してるの。だから先生を探しに来たの。
少し相談したいことがあってね。リュウクはいる？
隣のカウンセリング室にいるんじゃないかな。友達のシグリカが中にいるからちょっと待った方がいいかも。
ありがとう。ゆっくり休んで。
なんて言えばいいのかな。シグリカ君はもっと自信を持っていいと思うんだ。
自信。
人は思っているよりも鋭い。君が大切にしている人も含めてね。あまり自分のことを深掘りしすぎない方がいいかもしれない。いいも悪いも嘘も誠もそう簡単に装えるものではない。ダーニャという友達の言った通り、たまには逃げることも大事さ。
わかりました。頑張ってみます。ありがとうございました、リュウク先生。
どういたしまして。頑張りすぎないように気をつけてね。何事もほどほどに。シグリカ君はテストのことを考えると心配で夜も眠れなくなって1週間前から悩み出すタイプじゃないかい？
私の顔にでも書いてありましたか？
ただの推測だよ。飴でもどうかな。甘いものは元気をくれるよ。
ありがとうございます、リュウク先生。また来てもいいですか？
シグリカ君が来たければいつでも待っているよ。
例のエクソストライダー計画、詳しく聞かせてほしい。
そう急がずに、まずは別の話をしよ
別の話？
う。何でもいい。とにかくリラックスしてほしいんだ。最近焦りすぎてないかい？感情が判断に悪い影響を及ぼしている。いつもの冷静さが欠けていることは自分でも気づいているだろ？さて、飴でも舐めるかい？少しは気分が良くなるかもしれないよ。
遠慮するよ。
エイメスの件で焦っているのはわかる。君は昔からあの子を大事にしていたからね。でも君の精神状態は自覚しているよりもずっと悪い。少しずつ進めていくべきだ。 エクソストライダーが目を覚ます前に体がダメになったらどうするんだい？
その通りだね。ならエクソストライダーの話は置いておくとして、リュークについて教えてもらいたい。私がエイメスを信じた理由は辻褄が合ってたからだよ。それとなぜか親近感を感じたから。だけどリュークの言葉通り君子の交わりだとしたら、そこまで深い関わりはなかったはず。ストライダーゲートを開くことはラハイロイ全体にも影響を及ぼす。だから共にやる身としてあなたのことをもっと知りたい。
分かっているとも。どこかで自己紹介はするべきだと思っていたからね。知りたいことであれば何でも答えよ
あなたはブラックショアの協力者なの？
いや、個人情報を残すような場所で働くのは苦手でね。ただ花持ちとは面識があるよ。
あまり信仰がなかったのに、あなたは信頼できる人だとエイメスは言っていた。それに私とエイメスの関係性を知っていたのはなぜ？
エイメス君は鋭い子だからね。君はできるだけ彼女を私に合わせないようにしていたとはいえ、察するところがあったんだろう。彼女は君とよく似ている。賢くて行動力にあふれ、苦痛に耐えられる。だけどね、彼女は君以上の意地っ張りなんだ。君がラハイロイから離れて以降、彼女は何度か私のところに来ていた。カウンセリングのためと言いつつも、君の情報を聞こうとしていたんじゃないかな。
でもあなたは何も教えなかった。
ああ、私がラハイロイに来たきっかけは君に頼まれたからだ。エイメス君に私のことを紹介しなかった理由は、面倒ごとに巻き込みたくなかったからだろう。それに気づいたエイメス君は二度と私のところに来なくなったわけだ。でも悩み事があるなら相談してほしかったね。彼女も君と同じで、いつも一人で抱え込んでしまう、あまり良くない癖だ。
もう一つ聞きたいことがある。私に頼まれたと言ったよね。具体的には何を？
確かにそれは重要だ。でもここでは話せない。コレクティブは多くの国に支えられている。勢力争いに加わる気はないけど、用務員の中にはスパイが何人もいるんだ。保健室も人目がある。まずは場所を移そう。
どこへ？
私についてきてもらえるかい？行こう、大磯江さん。
ヘルセン先生、今度はどちらに？
ナナ、少し外すから任せたよ。代わりの当番の先生はもうすぐ来てくれるはずだ。
気をつけてください。傷を負った状態で放置してはいけませんよ。
安心して。今回は漂白者も一緒だから大丈夫さ。
サンダーミール。
ああ、ここに自分の小部屋があるのさ。ここは私に任せてもらうよ。時間は取らせない。均衡を崩す。あ捕まえたよ。白夜に葬ろう。エクソストライダーの剣には独特な周波数がある。そのおかげで私の小部屋はリモートによる探査から守られているんだ。
いい立地だね。奥に何か隠してるんだね。
秘密の部屋とはそのためにあるものだろ。さて、ここなら先ほどの続きが話せそうだ。結論から話そう。君が私をラハイロイに呼んだ理由はフラクトシデスの動きを監視するためさ。ウォーレンは君がラハイロイで出会った初めてのフラクトシデスのスパイだが、紛れ込んでいるのは彼だけではない。コレクティブには様々な勢力が入り混じり、ある意味互いを牽制しているからこそ独立性を保ち、多くの国から人を集めてきた。極点に位置するこの場所は周辺に異なる勢力が存在しない。その上エクソスオームや各種科学技術も備えている。光を放つには素晴らしい場所だと思わないかい？だがこれはフラクトシデスからしても同じ。
ヘリオスの事故も彼らの本当の狙いではないの？
そのうちの一つとでも言おうか。光竜やリナシータでも戦ってきた君なら狙いに気づけるだろ
う。名式アレフ1。
そう、あれだけ特殊なものには当然彼らも目をつける。それにアレフ1は宇宙につながるかもしれないストライダーゲートとも関係している。
フラクトシデスを探るのはリスクの高い任務。どうして私はあなたを選んだの？
それを説明するためにはもう少し昔の話をしないといけないね。君のことだ。自分の目で確かめたいだろ。あそこの机の方に移動しよう。 ノビアル再生医療グループが開発した黄金の血。私は別の名前、日髄と呼んでいるよ。父は当初希少疾患の薬として開発したんだけど、別の期待も込めていたのさ。新火薬という期待を。
進化。確かにフラクトシデスが興味を持ちそうだね。
結果的に私はそれの共鳴者となった。だから無駄な研究だったとは言えないね。まあ私は運が良かっただけさ。激痛に襲われ色覚異常を患っただけで済んだからね。ほとんどの被験者は死んでしまった。もっとも君に出会うまで私は隠された事情を知らずにいたんだ。残りのものは私の書斎にある。行こうか。弟のライが書いたものだね。弟とは血がつながっていないんだ。二人とも父の養子だからね。父の本当の子供は希少疾患を患ってとっくの昔に死んでいる。ライは痛みが苦手だったけど、あやせばおとなしくなってくれた。だから治療室で大人からもらった飴は全部ライにあげていたんだ。
それでいつも飴を持ち歩いて。
昔は父の機嫌を取り、望み通りの息子でいようと頑張っていたけど、無駄だったね。いつからか私も諦めてしまった。しかし父がライにやろうとしたことはあまりにもひどかった。その後ある事故が起きて、まあここから先はやめておこう。要するに死んだ家族に対して後悔していた父は罪を重ねてしまったのさ。君の暗示のおかげでその結末が悪質なものだと気づいた私は父の墓を掘り起こしてみた。ところが中は空っぽだったんだ。それを私が手にしたのはブブ物流の車が爆破されてからだった。燃えてしまう前に可能な限り読んだけどそれは観察が書いたレポートのはず。
フラクトシデスの観察がネオユニオンに送るレポート。
そう、ブブ物流の荷物に紛れ込ませてね。肝心の送り先はネオユニオンのエリスになっていた。
さっきの3つのもの、フラクトシデスは日髄に秘められた進化の可能性を知ってノビアル再生医療グループに介入したの。
介入どころの話ではないよ。そのまま入れ替わろうとしていた。フラクトシデスの組織長には会ったことがあるかい？
千の顔を持つ略光者、黒潮の奥にある名画であった。 もしかしてあなたの父親も。
ああ、私の父も身分を取られたのさ。しかし思い出してみてもいつ入れ替わったのかわからない。組織長にとって他人の生死なんて遊びに過ぎないんだろうね。あの嵐の日、埋葬する私を見て内心では笑みを浮かべていたかもしれない。なぜ私を選んだのか、その問いに対する答えは以上さ。私には前からフラクトシデスを追う動機がある。憎しみという名の動機が。
憎しみ。それは今も抱いてるの？
もはや当たり前のものになってしまったけどね。旅を続けていけばいずれ彼らの確信にも触れるだろう。だけどその前に共有しておきたい情報がある。ブラックショアの知り合いに話を聞く限り、君は観察に合っているね。
3人ほどあった。クリストフォロにフローバー、そしてスカーヨン、それと組織長にも。
その名前には聞き覚えがある。フローバの本当のコードネームはヘカテ、クリストフォロはアラクノス。面白いだろ。なかなか派手なコードネームだ。実はそこが重要になってくる。コードネームは彼らの行動スタイルや医学、望みなどを表しているんだ。実力のある共鳴者が目的もなく破壊行為を起こした場合、尻尾はつかみづらい。しかし何かしらの特徴があれば痕跡を追いやすくなる。他の観察の情報もいろいろと掴んでいるから、合わせて共有しておこう。改めて君に権限を付与したよ。これで扉を開けられるはずさ。フラクトシデスは緊密な組織ではない。メンバーのほとんどが人工的な方法で体を改造した人ばかりだからね。消すのは簡単さ。けど一般のアーティファイサーの中から特別な創造性に富んだものを見つけたら、それは間違いなくヒュドラの仕業だ。ヒュドラはフラクトシデスで進化と改造に関する研究を担っている。いつもセイレーンと共に行動しているはずさ。つまり誰かと出会ったらもう一人の存在にも気を配った方がいい。座敷わらし。この観察はあまり気に留めなくて大丈夫かな。活動エリアは基本的に足の原だけど、そこは大半が悲鳴で壊されてしまった地なんだ。
足の原、どこかで聞いたことがあるような。
前に保健室で療養していた子、チサ君と言ったかな。彼女がいた穂波市は足の原の町の一つさ。私が今から話す2人には警戒しておいた方がいい。フラクトシデスは緊密な組織ではないと言ったけど、一枚岩とはいかない組織も何かを成し遂げるためにはお金が必要になる。資金がなければ何事も机上の空論で終わってしまうからね。先ほどのレポートを覚えているかい？いずれ君はネオユニオンに行くだろう。私が集めた手がかりによると、エリスのいるネオユニオンこそ重要なアジトの一つだ。
どれくらい重要なの？表舞台に直接出てきそう？
それはわからない。だけど訪れた人が目もくらむような場所で、彼らは政府や支配者の中に紛れ込んでいるに違いない。しかもおそらくトップレベルの人物として。 ネオユニオンのおかげで彼らは大きな利益を得た。フラクトシデスは莫大な富を手にしてこの星を我が物顔でもてあそんでいる。ちなみにスタートーチ学園もネオユニオンから巨額の投資を受けているよ。何を隠そう、彼らこそスペーストレックコレクティブの一番の出資者さ。
エリス、覚えておく。もう一人の重要人物は組織長なの。
組織長の本当の名前は誰も知らない。いつも他人の身分を借りているからね。実在の人物だけではない。伝説に現れる概念や死者に対する思い出の場合もある。昔すれ違ったことがあってね。でも残念ながら正体に気づけずチャンスを逃してしまった。ただ炎の中からこのペンだけは持ち帰れた。表面に刻まれた文字はまだ読み取れないけど、これだけは証明できるよ。フラクトシデスの組織長は非常に長い間この星に存在している。もっとも君にラハイロイまで呼ばれて調査を打ち切ったわけだ。ま、それなりの理由があったことは察するよ。
その情報は全部一人で集めてきたの？
大体ね。途中でいろいろな助けも受けたけど。
フラクトシデスの組織長のものまで手に入れたなんてただの尾行じゃない。内部まで潜入したはず。
コツさえ知っていればさほど難しくはないからね。言っただろう、彼らは緊密な組織ではないと。
そうだとしてもフラクトシデスに気づかれている可能性はある。それだけ観察の情報を盗もうとしたら危険がつきまとう。リュウク、医者として自分の命をおろそかにしてしまっては人の命を救えないでしょ
う。同じ話を2度もされるなんてね。また逃げられてしまったか。一か八か全力でかかれば足止めできる。とりあえず集めた情報をあの人に伝えよう。2年分だ。そろそろ整理しておかなくては。届いたようで安心したよ。2年分の情報を伝えずに死んだら死にきれないからね。ラハイロイに行ってほしいのかい？その理由は？
ラハイロイにも痕跡があるから見張っていてほしい。それにそろそろ休暇も必要でしょ。
まだ休んでいる場合では。
もう十分だよ。それとも休みは死んでからでいいっていうつもり？医者として自分の命をおろそかにしてしまっては人の命を救えないでしょ。これ以上深入りすれば彼らと同じになる。
随分と心に刺さる言葉を。
これでも控えているつもりだよ。リュウク、ラハイロイはいい場所だと思う。学生も親切で可愛いし、雪景色も綺麗。足を休めるのにちょうどいいね。わかった。こっちに来るんだよ。
仕方ない。そうしよう。だからこそこうしてのんびり毎日を過ごしている。大丈夫さ。分かっているとも。フラクトシデスに関することは以上だ。次はエクソストライダー計画について話そうか。その前にまずは表現でエイメスと何があったのか聞かせてもらえないかな。 なるほど。あの子が道理で君の状態が悪いわけだね。
エイメスの気持ちも立場もわかる。彼女は自分なりに願いを叶えてラハイロイのために力を尽くした。その判断は尊重したい。だけど彼女が選んだ運命に対して全力を尽くせていない。だから私はこの結末を受け入れる気もなければ諦めるつもりもない。
そうだと思ったよ。君はそう簡単に諦めるような人ではないからね。エクソストライダー計画。まずコレクティブがビアートルウーズで大きな巨木の根を見つけた。それをエクソストライダーがストライダーゲートを封印するための蓋であると判断したことから話そうか。封印の破損はストライダーゲートの外に隔絶された名式が再び一つになりつつあることを意味している。つまりラハイロイ、いやソラリス全体が終末を迎えてしまう。しかしそれでも人々はゲートを開き未知を探索しようとしている。そこで敵格者という方法を取るようになった。外因性共鳴によってパワーを強めエクソストライダーに名式を抑えさせるために。近頃封印に対する名式の攻撃がますます頻繁になってきた。おそらくフラクトシデスも何かしら企んでいるんだろうね。ドライブのコアが戻った今、エクソストライダーが蘇るまで気長に待とう。エイメス君を助ける方法はそれから考えても遅くはない。昔の君は敵格者として学園で活動していた。ルシラーに相談して操縦できるよう取り計らってみよ
う。連絡を待ってるよリュウク。
ああ、それよりフラクトシデスの動きに気をつけた方がいい。悪い予感がする。エクソストライダー計画を邪魔してくるはずだ。情報を共有したら漂白者はエクソストライダーの様子を見るために表現へ行ってしまった。忙しくしていないと心が落ち着かないんだろうね。さてと、
リュウク先生、困りごとかしら。
何も困りごととは限らないだろルシラ。ただ話がしたくなったからとは思わないのかい？
先生、その言葉はあまり信用できないわ。それで一体何の用？
漂白者について話がしたい。
例のエイメスの件ね。表現の出来事は黙ってたのによくあなたに共有したものね。
立ち止まっていては何も変わらない。漂白者はそれをよく分かっている。だからこそ友人が困っていれば私も動く。それにこの話は学園のためにもなるはずだ。少なくとも危険を未然に防ぐことができる。
分かったわ。それじゃあ聞かせてもらおうかしら。いつもの場所で会いましょう。
リュウク先生、こんにちは。
イサーン君、久しぶりに会ったと思ったらどうしたのかい？
論文を完成させないと正規の研究員には。
保健室で話した時は成績優秀で研究員の教授に選ばれたって聞いたような。それだけ苦労しているんだね。でも体調を崩したせいで取り消されないように。
それはありえません。あってでも研究員の正規研究員の座につきます。 たとえ死んだとしても生き返ってみせますから。
混乱してるみたいだね。チャンスがプレッシャーになっているのかな。逃げるわけにはいかないだろうけど、後で体調不良の届けを出してあげるよ。エクソソームのように太陽に当たるだけで元気になれるわけでもないだろ。人間には当然不可能だ。
先生は僕の恩人です。きっと報いてみせます。懐かしいな。保健室で失神してた頃はよく眠れてたんだけど。
まだ健康診断に来て。リュークじゃないか。今日はどういう風の吹き回しで来たんだ？
ちょっと相談がありまして、ここ数ヶ月研究員の仕事は忙しいですか？
まあまあだな。研究員たちのことはお前も分かってるだろ。時間通り健康診断に来てくれる人なんてほとんどいないからな。となればこっちから出向くしかない。ここの当番が終わったら飲みに行かないか？研究員の方は栄養と効率を考えた食事しか提供してくれなくてな。これじゃ死にそうだ。
もちろんです。ちょうど偵察機のモデルも出来上がっていますし、飲む時に持っていきますよ。
早いじゃないか。お前は相変わらずそういうのが好きだな。
何かをばらしたり組み立てたりしているとストレスを発散できますからね。仕事の気分転換になりますよ。
じゃあ今度チャンスがあったら一緒にロガンのところに行って、あいつの大事にしてるバレルでもばらしてみるか？そんで怒ったら組み立て直せばいい。
先輩、心苦しいですしやめておきましょう。それにしても魚を取られて食べられたことをまだ根に持っているんですか？
座ってちょうだい、リューク先生。漂白者さんも一緒かと思ったけど残念ね。
漂白者は前に来ていたはずだ。それに今はコレクティブの面倒ごとに巻き込みたくないからね。
ええ、私はあなたが前に付き合ってた頑固じいさんと違うもの。体裁なんてどうだっていい。私にとって大事なものはスタート地学園だけよ。要点を話してもらえるかしら、リューク先生。フラクト死ですね。分かったわ。警戒をしておきましょう。エクソストライダーの操縦については、まあ漂白者さんが操縦できるのなら別に構わないわ。研究員にも用意をさせておきましょう。ただストライダーゲートを開くのはリスクが。協力してくれそうな人に心当たりがあるわ。まずは彼女と話をしてみる。名式はラハイロイに生きる全ての人に関わる問題。お望み通り取締役会の人たちは私が何とかしてあげるわ。そっちは漂白者さんと学園のことだけ考えてちょうだい。
協力に感謝しよう、ルシラ学園長。今回の相談は思ったより早く済んだね。てっきり私の目的を疑われているのかと思ったよ。感謝の気持ちとして飴でもどうだい？
遠慮するわ。学園中で飴を配ってるでしょ。何度ももらってるし飽きたもん。それと あなたは学園に来てから長いじゃない。人となりは分かってるわ。あれだけたくさんのスパイを掴んでくれたもの。学園の安全性は向上したし、面倒事がだいぶ減ったのよ。私としてはあなたが学園にとどまってラハイロイを守ってくれてることが予想外ね。
余計なお世話になっていなければいいんだけど。
おせっかいなのは否定しないけど、わきまえてるでしょ。何も文句はないわ。
友人に言われてね。ここは雪景色も綺麗だし、学生も親切で可愛いと。それで私はのこのこやってきたのさ。でも言われたほど素晴らしい場所でもなかったかな。10人の用務員の中に別勢力のスパイが8人もいたわけで、学生たちは封鎖管理されているし、みんな宇宙に行く夢を見てばかり。それにロイ人はネオユニオンの転売屋と手を組んでエクソスオームのパーツを転売しているとか。でも知っている。学生たちは甘くはない。各国から選ばれてきたエリート揃いだ。私に分かるようなことはみんなも分かっているだろう。ただ子供たちは理想を信じて疑わない。未来に希望を抱き、ろくでもない現実に耐え、純粋な心を保っている。最初は友人の話を聞いてラハイロイに来たわけだが、今は
ここが好きになった。そうでしょ。
そう、学園長と同じようにね。7から緊急連絡だ。失礼。
ヘル先生、保健室に侵入者が。リボラさんが拉致されてしまいました。相手は前に監禁されていたウォレンさんです。
君は大丈夫かい？損傷の具合は？
はい。ただ、修理には時間が必要でしょう。
分かった。自分の修理を最優先事項にするんだ。それと学園の保安部門にも連絡してもらえるかな。彼らは出動するのに時間がかかるかもしれない。私が追いかけよう。ウォーレンが彼女を連れてどこへ逃げたか分かるかい？
わかりました。学園の情報によると、2人はロイ表現のスカイアク方面に移動しています。
前に漂白者と見つけたあの測定の宇宙ステーション。すぐに向かおう。ウォーレンが逃げ出した。学生を拉致して表現の墜落物を目指している。
どうするの？
今すぐ追いかける。ルシラ学園長には増援の手配と包囲を頼めるかな。二度と逃がしてはならない。学園の安全を守るために。
取り囲んだ上で、まずは自分が中に入ってウォーレンと対峙するつもり？
少し確認したいことがあってね。一人の方が動きやすいんだ。
分かったわ。あなたを信じましょう。行きなさい、リューク先生。いい知らせを待ってるわ。
ニボラ君、なぜこのタイミングで？
前にも来たことはあるだろう。早く資料室まで案内してくれ。急げ。
わかりました。
奥に進んだ。未探索のエリアに何か隠されているのか。ちょうどいいね。形をなせ。メスを入れる時間だ。器となろう。脈を解明する。前に学園から宇宙ステーションに来た研究員たちだ。2人は撃たれたようだけど命に別状はない。もう1人はバイタルサインか。出血は止まった。今はウォーレンたちを追いかけよう。ちょうどいいね。遊びは終わりだよ。変化する体育。今その苦痛に終止符を。進む道がはっきりと見えた。空間に異常が発生している。誰かがスカイアークシステムを起動したのか。
必ずラハイロイから出ていく。
どうやらウォーレンとニボラ君は前に行った道が塞がれている。エラーモジュールか。ここは生成器を使おう。こうして見下ろすのも進めるようになった。もう少しで私の推測を確かめることができる。
連れてきました。どちらにいらっしゃいますか。ラハイロイではしくじりましたが、必ずお役に立ってみせます。私はネオユニオンの仕事でも。何か返事をください。お前は私たちに目を光らせていた学校医か。
ウォーレン、ここが行き止まりだと気づかないのかい？
俺にも死んでもらう。
スカイアークの資料室、ここを選んだには何か理由があるはず。ただの気まぐれか、それとも。ちょうどいいね。えぐり取ろう。変化する体育。遊びは終わりだよ。対価を受け入れよう。静寂に帰すんだ。気絶してるから大丈夫だよ。ニボラ君、体の具合はどうかな？
ニボラはもう平気です。ただ首の後ろを殴られたのでちょっと痛みがすごい怖くって。
大丈夫、無理する必要はないよ。大きな刺激を受けた時は感情を発散した方が回復しやすくなるからね。我慢すると精神的に問題が生じる恐れもある。少し休んだら何があったのか教えてもらえないかな？
はい、ちょっとだけ休んでみます。
ゆっくり休んで。私はウォーレンの様子を見てくるよ。
さっき保健室のベッドで寝てたんです。それで目を覚ましたらウォーレンさんに銃口を頭に突きつけられて。すごく焦ってる様子でスカイアークについて聞いてきて、前に一度来たことがあるって言ったら案内するように命令されました。ハッチの近くにいた研究員たちは？
残念ながら一人は殺されていた。他の二人は無事だ。
はい、それ以外よくわかりません。
大丈夫だ。彼の動機には見当がついた。ニボロ君はゆっくり休んで、あとは大人たちに任せればいい。
本当に？じゃあリュウク先生はどうするんですか？先生、ひどいです。学生にそんなことするなんて。
私に成り代わろうとする学生はいない。違うかい？フラクトシデスの組織長様。大人として 一つ教えてあげよう。遊びとは双方の意思があって初めて成立するものさ。
ああ、釣られたのは私の方だったか。お前を殺して漂白者と遊ぼうと思っていたが、実に残念だ。
弾丸を避けられるとは誠に遺憾だ。
だがどうでもいい。ウォーレンは消えた。死人に口はない。
自らの失態で学園に捕まっておきながら、よくもラハイロイから出られると思ったものだ。
欲しかったものは手に入れた。今日のところはよしとしよう。
宇宙ステーションに来る途中で思ったのさ。ここまで早く動く理由は何なのかとね。最後まで演じきった君らしくなかった。やはりそのペンを奪い返すためだったか。
ああ、大事にしていたが見つからないと思えばお前が持っていたとは。人に何かを奪われたのは初めての経験だ。おっと、聞き忘れるところだった。一体いつから気づいていた？
教えてあげようか。前回宇宙ステーションに来た時、君は怪我したふりをしていた。それで疑いが深まった。君は完璧に見える演技をしていたよ、組織長。だけど自分に理解できないものまで真似することは不可能だ。例えば本物の死とかね。不死という特性を持つ君にとっていかなる死も同じ形をしている。ただ前に偶然君の死に触れたことがあってね。
ほう、それで私に目をつけていたのか。思い出そうとしたが忘れてしまった。私の落ち度だ。謝罪しよう。私は遠く古い存在にしか興味がない。しかしお前は素晴らしい。驚かされたな、ヘルセン先生。長い時間の中で私に迫ってきた唯一の存在だ。お前がいなければ今回の遊びは退屈になっていた。褒美をやるとしよう。保証する。お前たちが望んでいる情報だ。一つ目、控えの祝典が間もなく行われるだろう。賑やかな祭りに参加する可愛い学生の中にも、もう一人フラクトシデスのメンバーがいる。あの子の演技が楽しみで仕方ない。
そんな情報を私たちに伝えるなんて、そのスパイにとって朗報とは言えないね。
だが楽しいとは思わないか？猫がネズミを捕まえる遊びだ。ネズミを演じる側が危機感を感じなければ必死で逃げ回ったりしないだろう。勝つためには自分を狩人として意識する必要がある。仮に見つかったとしたら、
その程度の駒に過ぎなかったという話だ。
一つ目は終わったけど、二つ目は
この資料室の中にある。賢いお前なら察しているんじゃないか、ヘルセン先生よ。スカイアークの探索楽しかったぞ。天空海を見た気分はどうだ、漂白者。ああ、故郷、愛しい我が家。遠くに存在する今は戻れない家。わざわざ連れて行った甲斐はあった。なかなかいい表情じゃないか。これからも互いに楽しい時間を過ごせるよう祈っている。二人とはいずれ再会するだろう。過去も現在も未来も楽しく過ごすといい。
私を止めたのはここじゃ捕らえられないって判断したから。
ああ、最初からフラクトシデスの組織長をここで捕まえられるとは思っていない。まずは情報を探ろうと思ったのさ。君と一緒に父の墓を掘り出した頃から私は理解していた。痕跡を残さない不死者は探すのも捕まえるのも難しいと。組織長は自由に行動しているように見えて、あれは一種の装いだ。彼女は気ままに振る舞っているが、楽しさを求めているだけではない。先ほどナナから連絡を受けて疑問に思ってね。ウォーレンも研究員なのに学生を拉致して墜落物を探索する必要はないはずだと。仮に人手が必要だとしても拉致という手段を取る意味はない。それにナナを完全には破壊せず連絡する時間まで与えた。ナナは問題があればまず私に連絡してくる。
その後すぐ私にも連絡したんだね。前にニボラから聞いた。ずっと医療室で療養するよう言われたらしいけど、あれは監視が目的だったの？
彼女が動くタイミングを待ってもいたのさ。疑ってはいたが推測に過ぎなかった。先ほど組織長が演技をやめる瞬間までは。不思議して千の顔を持つフラクトシデスの組織長に関する情報はいろいろと手に入れてきたよ。私の推測が間違いなければここにはもっと重要なものが隠されているはず。そうでもなければ彼女は褒美なんて言葉を使わない。過去のスカイアークの要員資料。この文字は。漂白者、覚えてるかい？初めてここに来た時、東映システムで出てきた天空海プロジェクトの担当者のことを。
春季教授？
ああ、彼は講演中、当時プロジェクトに新しく参加したミエという学者について言及したはずだ。しかしその学者が話をする前に投影は中断された。実はさっきシステムで彼女の資料を見つけてね。その名前はあのペンに刻まれた文字と完全に一致している。
あの学者がフラクトシデスの組織長なの？
記録によると、あの学者が参加してから資金問題で行き詰まっていた天空海プロジェクトがすごい勢いで再開されたらしい。彼女の介入はプロジェクトに対する職定の判断すら揺らがせた。しかしその人物の詳細な情報、例えば出身地や就職先、出身校などは一切わからない。
どうやらその人もフラクトシデスの組織長に身分を取られたみたいだね。
そうだろうね。自身の身分を絶えず変え続け、千の顔を持つ者。ソラリスに存在する時間が今も伸び続けているとは。宇宙ステーションに残された資料から考えて、ミエはスカイアークにいた頃から職定や天空海の研究に興味があったらしいね。それも彼女がスカイアークに入った理由の一つなのかもしれない。
宇宙、果てしない星々の向こうには何があるのかな。ニボラはそれが知りたいんだ。
あの映像、いや、説明する必要はない。君のことを知る人は少なければ少ないほどいいからね。ただ思うんだ。もしかしたら偶然などではないと。彼女の目的が君に関係しているとしたら、警戒を強めた方がいい。
私が遥か遠い地からソラリスに来た始まりの場所が天空海なのかもしれない。ミエは星を覆い尽くす前から天空海に興味を持っていた。それを通して彼女はもっと遠い場所へ行こうとしてるから。ええ、そうするよ。彼女のことだからいずれ会うでしょう。現れるたびに情報が手に入る。遊びが好きなら少なくともルールは守ってくれるはず。でなければすぐに退屈するだろうから。
その通りだね。それに前に私が言った通り、美学や望みは人の本性をさらけ出す。フラクトシデスがソラリスに設置したアジトは一つだけではない。彼らに興味や恨みを持つ者も私だけではない。組織長が水の中の月のようにつかみどころがない理由は、そもそも一個人として存在しないからだった。けれど遥か宇宙のものに興味を持っているという手がかりがあれば、彼女の痕跡を見つけられるはず。それと組織長が職定にも興味を示した以上、無臭で何か見つかるかもしれない。
無臭は職定と関係してるの？
噂レベルだけどね。職定の協力で建てられた町があるらしいよ。手がかりがあってもおかしくない。そしてもしフラクトシデスの行動を阻止しようとするのなら、いずれネオユニオンに足を踏み込むことになるだろう。だけど今はまだ早い。あそこは複雑すぎる。共鳴者に対する見方も定まっていない。ブラックショアという後ろ盾があるからといって迂闊に入ってしまうと、君でも動きづらいだろうね。
状況に応じて行動しよう。ニボラ以外で組織長の痕跡は見つかった？
ああ、一つだけね。もっとも推測の域を出ないけど、エイメス君が失踪した件についてだけど、彼女は十数年前の名式の異変を阻止するためにオーバークロックして死んだんだってね。 あの事件以来、ある事象を学園は確認したんだ。ビアートル・ウーズの奥にある封印にひび割れが生じていたらしい。ただしそれは人為的なものなんだとか。
つまり
組織長が封印を破壊したせいでエイメス君は死んでしまった可能性がある。宇宙ステーションの事後処理はルシラーに任せておいたよ。私たちは先に行こ
どこへ？
う。ちょっとした気晴らしさ。君は一人でいろいろと抱えすぎている。何を考えているのかい？
いろいろと。
私でよければ聞こう。
分かった。時々思うの。今までやってきたことは正しかったのかなって。まだわからない。なぜ過去の私は記憶を消してしまったのか。記憶がなくなったせいで様々な主導権を失い、多くの人を置き去りにしてきた。あなたやエイメス、ブラックショアのみんな、そしてこの先で出会うかもしれない記憶にない仲間たち。周りの人たちを救済の計画に巻き込んでおきながら自分だけ抜けてしまった。エイメスを救えなかったら彼女は墓のない死者として永遠に漂い続けてしまう。
たとえ記憶が残っていても君と私たちの運命は異なっている。自分が長い時を生きられることを知っているだろう。何も起こらなかったとしても私たちは先にこの世を去る。死とは何か、別れとは何か、誰もが向き合わなければならない問題だ。ただ君が答えを出すには人よりも長い時間がかかるだろう。
そうだね。
だからこそ私たちはみんな行動で答えている。今の君は昔と何ら違いない。不屈の精神の持ち主で希望をもたらす。でなければ何年も離れていたのにわざわざそばには来なかった。もちろん救世主だからという理由だけではない。君が君らしくいるからさ。それに私たちは君のためだけに動いているわけでもないからね。ソラリスのためにみんなで一緒に理想を守りたいんだ。これは自分自身で選んだ道だよ。後ろめたく思う必要はない。人は失うことを受け入れてこそ未来へ歩んでいける。昔君から教わった言葉だ。結局父を殺した犯人は見つけられなかった。ライも家族も守れなかった。
だけど彼もあなたも生きてる。希望は消えてない。それに全力を尽くしたんでしょ。
いつになったら 目を覚ますんだろうか。
約束をしよう、リュウク。次の冬が来たら必ずまた会おう。あなたが目を覚ます頃に私は帰ってくる。今日と同じように。
そんな顔をしないでくれ。飴でも食べるかい？
ずっと持ち歩いてるけど、その飴効果はあるの？
何に？
気分が良くなるって前に言っていたでしょ。
実はあまり効き目はないんだ。ただ持ち歩く癖が抜けなくてね。子供の時に飴を舐めていたのは解決できないことが多くて、甘いものでも口にして楽しい気分でいたかったからさ。ノビアル再生医療グループを継いでからもいろいろと難しい問題があって、その度に私は飴を舐めながら面倒な裁判沙汰と戦っていたんだ。最後にグループを抜け一人でフラクトシデスを追い始めた時も飴を舐めていたね。けど仲間が一人また一人と目の前で死んでいったのに私は何もできなかった。だからどれだけ強かったとしても全てを完璧にはこなせないと思ってるよ。人生にはどこかに妥協が生まれるものさ。それでも飴は手元に置いておこうと思ってるよ。何かを失う無力感を味わう日がある一方、新たな出会いもあることを忘れないように。悲しみや憤りにとらわれてしまったら結果や成功にだけ固執してせっかくの喜びを忘れてしまうだろう。つまり私が飴を舐める理由は自分を持ち続けるためさ。
その飴一つもらえる？
どんな味がするかい？
リュウ君、エイメスを救える確率は低いと思う。
そうだね。奇跡でも起きない限り厳しいだろう。でも君ならできる。
飴ありがとう。
どういたしまして。
燃え盛る豪華よ。
収穫の日だ。 狩りの手は止まらない。
Sharing the same time and space in your eyes. The sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of time, and they all sweet dreams take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light, let your curiosity set your spirit free and well like fire. If a lonely night surprise to see our dreams glowing brightly, every second is worth it. You build a world of miracles from wanting the treasures. The stream of shimmering daily moments read your way to my soul and stop me from drifting. It might be the solid cornerstone, so let's sing together. Every light I'm giving all goes back to you, goes back to you. Like diamonds, you need a light to shine. I was a shadow until you looked my way. The rainbows I held inside got kissed by sunshine. Not a campfire of flowery skies. River will beat in my heart, just a ring in my ears non-stop. That moment I found you, the journey to the soul that I could see now. If it takes all the small nights just to see
狩りの手は止まらない。
and it's all been worth it. You build a world of miracles, someone devout precious. The stream of shimmering daily moments read your way to my soul and stop me from drifting. It might be the solid sunset, so let's sing together. Every light I'm giving all goes back to you, goes back to you.
狩りの手は止まらない。
進化をお見せします。痛いの飛んでけ。はっ、じゃあ絵の中にはっ腹をかけるよ。舞い上がる。いい精度。いい精度。これがモンテリのアイカスです。私が誰かわかりますか？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。まだまだいけますわ。この新時代へようこそ。これはどう？進化をお見せします。フォトンシンセシス、日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。絵の中にバレン転生。これがモンテリのアイカスです。私が誰かわかりますか？臨機応変、そこです。世界はこの手に。まだある手の完成ですわ。任せてください。進化をお見せします。植物だって生きてるんです。絵の中にひらめきました。これがモンテリのアイカスです。まだまだいけますわ。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。あっ、いや、死ぬや死は終わりでもない。進化をお見せします。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。気をつけましょうね。 さあ絵の中へするよ舞い上がれ。ちょっと待って。いい精度。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？誉れはモンテリと共に。まだまだいけますわ。モンテリの名にかけて。進化をお見せします。痛いの？飛んでけ。さあ絵の中へ。いい精度。ひらめきました。これがモンテリの挨拶です。お静かに。ひとまずきなさい。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。新時代へようこそ。花よ。進化をお見せします。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。さあ絵の中へ。画量転生。いい精度。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？まだまだいけますわ。誉れはモンテリと共に。モンテリの名にかけて。やっ臨機応変。赤が黒になってり。進化をお見せします。痛いの？飛んでけ。さあ絵の中へ。するよ舞い上がれ。いい精度。これがモンテリの挨拶です。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。アルテの完成ですわ。諦めなさい。これが剣断。任せてください。進化を植物だって生きてるんです。さあ絵の中へ。画量転生。いい精度。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？世界はこの手に。モンテリの名にかけて。まだまだいけますわ。花よ。進化をお見せします。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。大きくなれ。さあ絵の中へ。ひらめきました。これがモンテリの挨拶です。宴の始まりですわ。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。 代へようこそ。進化をお見せします。痛いの飛んでけ。絵の中るよ。舞い上がれ。力を貸して。疲れちゃった。進化をお見せします。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。気をつけましょうね。さあ、絵の中へ。ガリョン転生。いいフェード。ちょっと待って。いいフェード。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？世界はこの手に。はあ、モンテリの名にかけて。大丈夫。進化をお見せします。チャンス。植物だって生きてるんです。絵の中にひらめきました。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。新時代へようこそ。逃げられる子でも花よ。進化をお見せします。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。さあ、絵の中へ。ガリョン転生。これがモンテリの挨拶です。臨機応変。これはどう？まだまだいけますわ。世界がこの手に。いや、次は塩。アルテの完成ですわ。任せてください。進化をお見せします。痛いの飛んでけ。さあ、絵の中へひらめきました。いいフェード。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？進化をお見せします。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。さあ、絵の中出るよ。舞い上がれ。力を貸して。これがモンテリの挨拶です。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。新時代へようこそ。花よ。進化をお見せします。はい、チャンス。植 がモンテリの挨拶です。ひざまずきなさい。おまれはモンテリと共に。アルテの完成ですわ。臨機応変。任せてください。進化をお見せします。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。さあ、絵の中ある転生。はっ、腹を貸して。これがモンテリの挨拶です。まだまだいけますわ。お静かに。これぞ戦乱。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。あやモンテリの名にかけて諦めなさい。やっ進化を見せたいよ。飛んでけ。さあ、絵の中るよ。舞い上がれ。いい力を使って。これがモンテリの挨拶です。世界はこの手に。はあ、アルテの完成ですわ。逃げられるとでも。やっぱなよ。進化をお見せします。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。さあ、絵の中へひらめきました。いい精度。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか。これぞ戦乱。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。新時代へようこそ。そこです。任せてください。進化をお見せします。植物だって生きてるんです。さあ、絵の中るよ。舞い上がれ。力を貸して。返し筆。これがモンテリの挨拶です。まだまだ。私が誰かわかりますか。世界はこの手に。まだまだいけますわ。モンテリの名にかけて。花よ。進化をお見せします。やっ、日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。さあ、絵の中ある転生。腹を貸して。私が誰かわかりますか。
What's up, Otter? How you doing? Yeah, nah, it's too expensive. I'm not spending $70 on that. It's way too much fucking game. Kind of done with that. Just don't want to spend that kind of money on games. That's why I'm not playing it. I was hoping it'd come to Game Pass or something, you know, I'll have to spend like $10 and play it that way, but I'm not gonna, unfortunately, no. Skipping all the major games, so all the games that are $60-$70, I'm skipping. I can't get it for like 30 or so, then I'm just gonna, just not in a rush, you know? Got other games I could play that's way cheaper. A lot of other games coming out that are way more inexpensive that I'd probably get more value out of spending on a AAA game I'm gonna play for like, you know, 25 hours and I'm gonna be done with it. I'll probably literally play it for like 3-4 days and be done with it. Over $70, that's pretty lame. I just don't think it's worth it. Or like there's games I buy for $17, $15 and they give me like about the same length of time, but it's a lot cheaper. That Red Metroidvania I played, you know, that Chinese Metroidvania was really good, and that gave me like 25 hours for like $17. Now I don't mind if it's like $1 an hour, that's fine. I think that's a good way. That's for me. That's how much I'm willing to pay. If or if less, you know, 50 cents an hour or whatever. Starts getting like $5 an hour, $3 an hour. I'm like, that's too much. I don't think it's a premium. Game can't be that fucking good. Where it's just, oh, you gotta spend $70. That's the thing. I don't even know what the replay value is on it. It might just you play it once and that's the end of it. I know RE8. You unlock the DLC, but DLC. You know, it's not like I only played the DLC once. So there was no reason to play it more than the base game. I don't think the only thing New Game Plus want it a little harder. That's about it. But it doesn't. I don't think it really adds anything to the game. It's just, do you want to play it on a harder difficulty? And I was like, okay, if it gives me something worth a damn, I'll do it. It's like gonna give me a new ending or like new areas or something like that, you know, an extra story, and I'll do it. But if it's just literally just, oh, you're just doing the same thing, enemies are just twice as hard to kill, I'm not gonna really enjoy that. I mean, and I still gotta play East 10 Proud Nordics, but I'm probably do that maybe tomorrow or Sunday. Trying to get done with everything on these gotcha games. Then I could focus on E for like the week. Well, I don't have to play the other games, like just play them very minimally. I guess I've been playing Arknight a lot, so I'm at the end though, like I can't really do much. And I love the hell out of the game, it's fun as hell, but I just can't do anything. Nothing to do. Literally just logging in for the dailies and I'm just like, okay, next game. I'm trying to kill time right now, I gotta wait 2 hours before I can do the dailies. Dailies on, well, it takes like minutes. That's pretty fast, which I like. But it's like, dailies aren't fun. I will say, when you get to daily mode, it's not fun. Because you're literally just doing daily. It's like playing MMORPG, and you're just doing your dailies and weeklies. You know, and that gets boring. Not like it's challenging. Doing it because you're currency. all daily. I think it's that's how they keep you playing. Like, oh, you don't want to spend money on the game. You want to play it for free, then you do dailies. Basically, what it is. And then when you're paying a subscription for an MMORPG, you're doing dailies because you're spending money. You need to do them. Otherwise, you're not getting your time out of it.
Arknight.
It's a city situation. Like, I like free-to-play games, but I hate when you get to the end. Getting to the end is not fun. When the game first came out, oh my god, it was a blast to play because it's. Well, no, I mean you're trying to get everything, like, you know, leveling up characters, pulling characters, because that takes money. Unless you have free currency, not easy to get. You know, it's like I want the characters, I want to collect them. But then then future content's amazing because, you know, they add a lot of cool stuff and you have to wait. Problem is, it doesn't last that long. You'll do the content, like, maybe last you like a week. You're kind of done with it after that. It's like, okay, well, waiting for the next patch again. And you go kind of in standby mode. That's how all gacha games, you know, MMORPGs are like. You know, the patches. Sure, you understand that. It's just it's an unnecessary evil. Yeah, it's unnecessary. Right. I don't know how else you can fix it. Because, you know, gacha games are meant to be played on a daily basis. You're not meant to play them, you know, casually, like once a month or something like that. You know, come back when you feel like it. No, you need to play this religiously. If you spend money to play, then you can play at your leisure. Because it pulls, basically you can buy everything. Like, you want characters, just spend money. Want the latest girl or latest character you like in the story, just spend money. Go get her. A lot of money you gotta spend. You're talking, you know, hundreds of dollars. I won't do. So I have to just, you know, free to play bit. Basically, I'm scavenging for you know, this currency right here, you know, aura barrels. Now, these are what pull characters. I want these. You know, you can get them for free, but you have to do specific things in the game to get them. And you use those to pull on the banners. I'm sure you see what I mean. Like, you want characters, you gotta pull. But I don't want to spend money to get currency. I don't want to do this shit. This is what they want you to do. They want me to. This is what they want you to break down. How they strong arm you spending money. Oh, you want the characters? Well, you can buy these. Give you lots of pulls. Oh, it's like, oh, $70, and they get, what is that? 88 pulls. I'm sorry. That's wrong. Hold on. Do the math. Okay. 388 times 75. Each one gives you 75. It's 29,100 currency. Each pull costs you 500. So to get 58 and a fifth pull, you spend $70, and that doesn't even guarantee you the character. You need to pull at least 120 times to be guaranteed the character. You have horrible luck. So you're looking, and that double is only good the first time. So the next time you buy it, you only get half. So you're only going to get like 29 pulls. So you literally have to buy this 3 times to get one character. It's $210 to get a character one time to get a featured character. I mean, there's luck involved too, because there's like, look at the drop rates. Like, this will show you that this is how gachas work. So, see right here, details. So base drop rate, 0.8%. So the 6-star, which is the rare, the ultra rare. You have a point, every time you pull, you have a 0.8% chance you're going to pull one of those characters. So it's random amongst those 8. So Yvonne is the featured, so she has since she's the featured character, if you pull a 6-star, you have a 50% chance of getting her. If you do not get her, you will get one of the other 7. And that's just a flat rate. So you're hoping you pull a 6-star, then you have a 50-50 chance to get her. So obviously you want to pull on her banner if you really want, because your odds are the best. And then the 5-star is 8% chance for any of those characters. 9 characters. Then you have the other 5, which is a 91% chance you're going to get a 4-star, which is almost always. And then these are all the rules, the rotations. So, and it says you're guaranteed a 6-star, a ultra rare after 80 attempts. These do carry over to the next banner. Same thing with the 5-star, and same thing with the 4-star. So in chartered headhunting, if no 6-star operator appear after 65 consecutive pulls, each subsequent headhunting attempt receives a 5% drop rate increase. So there's a soft pity. So if I pull 65 times and I don't get a 6-star, so every time I keep pulling after the 65th, I get 5% in increase. So 66 would be 0.8% plus 5%, so it'd be 5.8%. Oh, you didn't win? Okay, now it's another 5%. Now it's 10.8%, then it's 15.8%, then 20.8%, then 25.8%, until you get to the 90. When it's at 90, it's like you're gonna get it. You always get a character at 90 pulls. Sorry, 80 pulls. You always get a 6-star at 80 pulls, guaranteed. But to get Yvonne, 100% chance, the only way is 120. You have to pull 120 times. If you don't pull her within that 120, you will get her on the 120. You will just automatically pop. So that's how it works. So, and then you also get bonuses for when you miss. So for every 30 attempts, you get a free 10 pull. It does not count. It does not count for any other banner, and it does not count towards the pity, which is a good thing and a bad thing. The good thing is if you pull the 10 pull, that free one, and you get the featured character, you do not eat up the guarantee, which is what happened to me. I pulled on my 40th pull, I pulled Yvonne with the free pulls, so that guarantee pull with the 120 and the guarantee from 80 does not get reset, so because it's a separate pool, so it worked in my favor. So that is You want that to happen. You basically, oh, I manipulated the system. Now it's going to work in my favor. So that's why on her, if you see it says 30 attempts to 6-star operator and 90 attempts to guarantee, even though I already have her. See, now that's working in my favor. So the next time I pull 30 times, I'm going to get a 6-star. Guaranteed. 30, I'm getting somebody. Which, that's great. You want that. So I'm going to manipulate it. So, because since I have one of her, I don't want another one. So I'm going to save it for the next banner. And then the next, since it carries over, I can use the pity on that one. So I was like, okay, I don't have to pull that many times, and I have a good chance of getting the character. I'm hoping my luck, still rolls in my favor, and I still get her. 'Cause I have 2 pulls right now. I think. Yeah, I got 2 tickets right here. I gotta use these. So I got 2 more after this I'm gonna get. And then so I'll be at 26. So into the next banner I'll be having 26. So obviously I want to use these because these are specific for this banner and they expire. You cannot save them, which I hate. I wish I could save these for the next banner, but you can't. They expire. They force you to use them. You get them for free, but you have to spend them. So I'm hoping I don't get another 6-star because that's gonna suck. Because that's gonna fuck me over in the next banner. I want to pull because it's free. Maybe I'll get another 5-star. The only way I'd be happy is if I pulled a 6-star and it was one of the missing ones I don't have. That I actually want. That would be the only way it'd be a good thing. But if I lose it and get it, and I don't get a character I want, then that's gonna fuck me over. Because then I just made my next pull harder on me for the character I want. Yeah, I'm gonna still waste these. I still want it. They're free. You might as well use them. I'm taking a chance of fucking this up. I hope I don't fuck this up. Here we go. Blue's bad. But blue, I want blue. Blue means common. Blues, you get blue like 90+% of the time.
Catch
90% of the
Op Team
time.
C7.
You want blue.
My role is giving
In a
the
case
team
like this, I
cover
want
and
blue.
logistic support.
Okay, one more. Another blue. That's fine. I'll take the currency. I'll take blue or gold. Blue or gold's fine. I said if it pops up orange, then that's a problem.
Antar of Op C7 reporting for duty. I've studied Originium automation and
Oh, what's up? What's up? What's up, Jay? How you doing? Can you hear me now or no? You'll be able to hear me pretty clear. I'm pretty close to the mic. I had the fan on, so it's hot. Oh, can you hear me at all or no? Not sure if the game's too loud. Let me check. Hold on. I haven't adjusted. Oh, what's wrong with the mic? Oh man, I hope this thing isn't going out on there. Oh. I don't think it's picking up my voice. I notice when I'm talking, it's not moving. It should be picking up my voice like really clear. You hear me at all or no? Oh, my mic's not going. That's a good mic too. This is a nice one. I paid good money for this. Hope it's not breaking on. You hear me at all clearly, or does it still sound like I'm a million miles away? I don't know why. Like I said, unless the mic's going bad. Like I said, I got the levels set properly. I should be loud and clear, really loud and clear. Looking at the volume thing, it's pretty loud. Yeah, I am looking at OBS. It's picking up. It could be the mic's going bad. Maybe the condenser's going bad. Because I have the filters on. What do you call it? The noise gate. So it should open. Noise gate's working fine. It just seems low for some. Oh yeah, I have the right mic set up. Everything's set up properly. Yeah, it just seems like it's super freaking. Sound like I'm super far. I don't know, because what's his name didn't say anything. Ottercart didn't seem to say anything. This is a Bigfoot. A thing called a Bigfoot. It's supposed to be like an off-brand like Yeti, like a higher tier Yeti. Thing was like $100. I got it for like $40 on sale during Black Friday. They got really good reviews. So it's a heavy-duty ass condenser. No, I don't know. I mean. Yeah, this stuff, I know when I get symptoms like this, we're like, we can't hear you, the mic sounds garbled, or you sound like you're a million miles away, even though I'm like talking directly into the mic. It's like, usually it's a sign that the mic could be going out. See, like right here, I'm literally talking, my mouth is 1 inch away from the mic, and if it's still coming out low, then more than likely the mic's going bad. I don't think I have another mic to buy. I don't think I have to go find another one if that's the case. Bad. I couldn't tell you. Fan's off. The fan's off, dude. Set really high. Hold on. You know what it is? Hold on, let me try something. How's this? How's this? Does this sound better? Anything? I sound even further away? Really? Really? I sound further away? I'm actually closer to it. How am I further away? How does that sound like I'm further away? That doesn't make any sense. I'm not sure, dude. Like I said, oh, see, like I have the thing at the volume control on there, unless that's fucking up. I don't know. Let me try different settings. Hold on. I have gain maxed. It's at max. Hello? 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 Trying different settings. I do not know what pattern means. I turned it all the way to max, dude. Does it still sound like I'm... it's called pattern. It's like a circle. I don't know what that means. I just changed the pattern. I used the default pattern for the longest time, and I've never had anybody complain about it. Yeah, it's possible. Like I said, it just the mic is going bad. I really don't know what's going on. Like I said, it could be the mic's gone bad. I've only had this thing for like 2 years, but it's possible that it's going bad. I think it might be going bad. It's not a loose connection. I checked the wire. The wire's fine. It might be. It just might be the mic. The mic be going. This is the old. Pretty nice. I don't think this is crappy. I could buy a new one. I don't know if that's the problem. I had it for about... It was great. It's probably the best mic I've had. But it's possible, like I said, the condenser could be going out. Well, I am. I can do it right now. I'll listen to it on my... I can do it on my phone. Check my phone. Hello? I think the mic's going out. Yeah, it sounds like it's dying. I think the condenser now. No, I think the condenser. It's usually what happens when the mic's going bad. The condenser gets really weak, and then you can't hear the person talk unless they're screaming or talking really loud. Because I've even lowered. I've lowered the volume significantly. I have the volume really loud on my mic, louder than my. So for you, the music sounds louder than the mic. So like I said, I have the volume I cut it down to like less than half. So the fact that the mic is still in the mic, if you look at my settings. I can show you. Right here. That's me talking on the bottom. And it still sounds really weak, right? Like you can barely hear me, right? Like, I'm talking really fucking loud. Like, right next to it. Like, I'm less than a foot away. But you can barely hear me. I should be sounding super loud right now. But yeah, I noticed, like, the yellow is... It doesn't seem to be picking up my voice. You know, even when I was testing it, like, right here, I'm barely hitting red, and I'm right next to it. I think, like I said, I think it's the condenser. I think it's going bad. I'm literally right next to the mic, and it does not go all the way. It stopped. So I don't understand why it's only picking up. Like, it won't go past 5. For some reason, it won't go past 5. I can do that. Oh, that's the thing. I've had it before. It was like that. I said it before like that, and I don't think it changed anything. I've never had to do that. I've never moved it though. I've always had this here. A 7. I've had it there for the longest time. I have never touched this in like a year. The only thing I ever have to do in OBS is this. Properties. I have to change this shit. The only thing I ever have to do is this. Because sometimes this goes to default and then you can't hear anything. Because of an update. I have to literally go and change. Get it to work. That's all I do. But as far as the volume control, I've never had to fuck with that. Well, I hope so, because it symptoms sound like dying mic. It really does. I have a feeling this mic might be going out. So because this happened before. Same exact thing happened. It started getting worse, and it got worse to the point where the condenser wasn't picking up anything. It was just dead. Like I would talk directly into it, the mic wouldn't move at all. Like, and I know that happens. That's usually a symptom, like it's starting to go out on you. So, and that was with my snowball, and that took about 2-3 years before it broke. Oh, I don't know, dude. That was weird. I'll check it again. But, I mean, I can buy a new one. It's fine. I mean, I'm sure I can find a... I'll always buy it. Find another... Not expensive. Oh, I don't think I have another condenser. Oh, that's... Wait, that's... Pausing it. Let's try this. Does that sound any different? Or is that the same? Does that sound better? Does that sound any better or no? Or do you want me to keep going up? That sound real good? Or is that like too loud? Because now it's coming up red. I don't want it to be that loud. Is that better? I did. It was going too red. Like, see, I had it up here, red. You don't want it all red. That's bad. You want it like yellow. So I do like, 5 decibels, 4. Is that good? Is that better, or is that too loud? I don't know how the mic volume. It must have changed with an update because I never touched those. Yeah, I don't want it to. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go all the way. Yeah, because see how it's 5. I want the threshold to be like, you know, around 7. 7's good. I think 7's a good one because it's just right before red. I should sound pretty clear. Is that better, or does that sound okay? Alright. Well, I appreciate it. I said thank you. Yes, yes. You fixed my life. I said I'll probably have to keep an eye out for a new one eventually, because I know I've had this for over a couple of years. I just know it's gonna break on me eventually. It happens. I know what's gonna happen. So I might have to go. I'd probably look for one on sale. I like to have 2 of them, just because in case I always try to have a backup. Because I try to, like, if I see them dirt cheap, like if they're like $30, $20, I'll buy 2 of them. Just so I'm like, cool. I got a spare in case this one takes a shit. I can just throw that one away and put a new one in. I'll look around. I'll try to find a deal. I know you can buy a decent condenser for like $20. I don't know which one. I don't know which one you use. Like I usually get the cheaper ones. I don't really care. Like they can be cheap like this. I don't give a shit. I had this one before, the Fifine. I used this one for 2 years. I bought it when it was $20. Pretty solid. A little small, but it works. Used to be $20, now it's $25. So I know it's probably an off-brand Fifine. Probably the same fucking thing. I would just buy one of these. This is good enough for me. You prefer dynamic? I see. I might just pick up one of these. We'll see. Again, have a spare. Nothing wrong with having a spare. Yeah. Alright, so back to, what's up, Blades? How you doing? So I was saying, we were talking about the pull system in this game. So I learned that I was talking to Otter about how the pulls in this game work. So I can see why a lot of people say you want to lose the 50-50, because losing 50-50 actually can be a blessing. Because from my understanding, if you lose the 50-50, you know, you still maintain the pities. Because the problem is, if you win the 50-50, then you lose the guarantee. Also, you lose the 81. That gets lost too. But if you lose it, you don't lose the guarantee. But also, another thing I learned, which was kind of cool. This is something that's really interesting. I just discovered. So if you pull on a dossier or your free 10 pull, that does not count towards any pity at all. So if you pull on your 40th pull, because you get 30 and you get the free 10, if you pull a 6-star or a 5-star in those pulls, none of those count toward the pity. None of them. Which I love. And I was like, okay, so you actually want to score on that pull. You score on that pull, that's awesome. Because you get nothing but benefit. which is what happened to me. I got Gilberta on when I did her 10 pull with my tickets. I got her in my first 10 pull, I believe, with the dossier. So it did not count for anything. And then when I pulled Yvonne, I got her on my 40th pull. So she did not. I don't lose the guarantee, and I still haven't lost my 6-star manipulated pull. So I still have my 6-star manipulation. Yeah, because it says 28 attempts to 6-star. So I still have it for next banner. So I can go into 1.1 with pretty much I'm going to get a 6-star after 30 pulls. And then, I might get another one if I pull on the free one, the free 10. Yeah, because when I pulled her, I was surprised I got her that quick. Let me see. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think. Pull it there, pull. Yeah, there's the urgent. Okay, hold on, let me see. Yeah, there we go. So floaty. I'm glad that they actually label the banners. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, she was on my 10th. So I got her my first 10 pull. And I pulled 30. I like that it actually shows you. I do like that they put this very clear, so it makes sense. I like that. It's very nicely labeled. Yeah, so yeah, and then here's the urgent. That's pretty cool. I like that. Well, it's a catch-22 though. That's the problem with the system. It also can work horribly against you. Sometimes, so let's say for example, you pull, and let's say you're within 20 pulls, right? And you want to get, was it basically the 120. So let's say you pull late. So let's say you get 100 pulls in and you pull the featured character. That 120's gone. So you actually want to lose, because if you lose, you keep that character and you only got to pull 20 more times and then you're going to get the featured character. So I think in late pull attempts, it's a horrible thing. You don't want to win. You want to lose. Early I think it's okay, but late, terrible. You do not want you do not want that 120, the guarantee to kick in late. You do not want to win the 50-50 late. Clipping? When you say the mic, you mean the volume controls on this is too high? Is that better? That better? That better or no? Try 95. Hello, is that okay or no? I'm messing with both settings. If it's still too loud, yeah, I have it on 8 right now. That better or no? Go back to talking normally. I am talking normally. I'm talking my default volume voice. I'm not talking like lower. I'm talking how I normally talk. That's still too. It's still too clipping. Like my voice is skipping. Is it not picking up my voice all the time? Is it like intermittent? You hear me cutting out? If it's intermittent cutting out, then it might be it could be, like I said, the condenser is dying. Because that's also another sign you heard. You're gonna hear me talk like this. Yeah. Oh, okay. You mean staticky? Okay, gotcha. I thought you meant I was cutting out, like I was like every other word you couldn't hear me. Oh, it's called clip. Okay. I didn't know the technical term for it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some people say it's alright, and I hear some. I can't hear you at all, and so I don't know. I only okay. Carry on. Go to business as usual. But yeah, like I said with the pity, so the 50-50 winning it is, I think early is okay. Is when you win it late is when it's bad. I don't like winning late 50-50. I think late 50-50 is kind of a fuck you, if you think about it. You don't want to win. Like, ultimately what you want to do, because I didn't know that all the featured characters can be on the same banner. So if I want to pull Leviathan, I can get Leviathan in this banner. So I didn't know that when I looked at the list, like, oh, all the operators are available. You can get Yvonne, Gilberta, and Leviathan in this banner. All three of them. So I was like, okay, so ideally, you kind of want to miss. So, like, I want to get Leviathan. I want to lose. So I lose a 50-50, get Leviathan, and then Yvonne will be right after. So it's kind of a, like a double header. Yeah, that's how I know. Yeah, people got it early. I didn't think it worked that way. I guess. I mean, that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. That gives you a reason to pull every banner. But at the same time, like I said, the way the system works, like in some ways it's good, and then in some ways it's bad. So I like certain things about it. Like I said, the system overall is kind of like I said, it's a catch-22 in some situations, which I think it can be beneficial, and you can manipulate it, which is nice. You can manipulate it. So I think that's important. The only thing I don't like, again, if they would change it, I don't know if you saw the 1 point. Did you see the 1.1 announcement? They announced it recently. Let me show you. I don't know if you saw it. Well, no, I figured you'd watch it. I mean, it's nothing like it's not a leak or nothing. It's just they announced it. Let's see. Yeah, right here. Lies. So it's coming out Sunday. So supposedly, going to be a lot of improvements going to be made that they're going to show. That's going to be the big one. All the improvements. Lies. Yes, you totally quit this game. Now it's like, did my job. Oh, you like this game? Okay, I'm done with this game. I'm gonna go play another game. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not. This game's not going anywhere. Not for me, at least. I'm too hooked on it. I'm actually more hooked on this than Wuthering right now. Like, even. I mean, obviously I'm at the end on both games, which, that sucks. I mean, it doesn't seem to matter what gacha game. It's just when you're at the end, it sucks. But as far as, like, just overall doing things in this game, compared to WUA, like, the overall just doing things, like, the actual activities, I do like the activities better in this game, to be honest. Even the dailies, I feel a little bit more thought-provoking. I do feel like WUA's dailies are really, freaking like they respect your time, sure, but I do feel like there's really not a lot of thinking. Whereas this one, since there's kind of a monetization system, I do feel like you do have to put in a little bit more effort to make things work for you, which I kind of like. So I don't feel it's not as unga in that sense. So I do feel that the daily system is more meaningful in this game, where Woo, it kind of just feels like it's just do this busy task. And it's like they change it up once in a while. You know, they're easy, sure, but they're not like fun. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you saw that new game and that new event in Woo where you like block the little sheep inside the fence or whatever. You try to catch them. It's like, okay, I guess. Oh, connect the pipes, and I'm just like, okay. There's not really a lot of thinking. It's like quick done, and I'm like, okay, like this is not like it doesn't. My brain does not feel like it's even lifting a finger, thinking on this shit. I'm just like, okay, I don't really like this. I'm like, it's fast. I want to think a little bit though. In this game, I think you think a little bit more. And I kind of respect that. Even, I don't know, did you ever do the endgame stuff on this? The try out those new endgame events? Those are pretty fun, dude. I ain't gonna lie, like, legit. I don't know if you played them all. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I had a lot of fun doing these. Like, I was like, I like this. I want to see more of this. Like, this thing. I actually like this. These are interesting because the mechanics get kind of interesting, like the different, like how you have to strategize against the enemies because of they get like new properties and like different, then they act different. Like the monsters actually change their behavior, like huge. Like, I don't know if you found the one where the two rhinoceroses, the two little rock rhinos, where they keep running at you back and forth like non-stop. I was like, holy crap, like, they're so annoying when you fight them like that, but you have to think different, because now you're not just fighting them like you do normally in the field. Yeah, that's another thing. I had to strategize where I'm like, okay, I don't want to kill one really fast, because the other one's going to get hyper regen. So I was kind of trying to balance them both, bringing them both down, get them down low, and then you kill one and you kill the other. That way, it's more efficient. Granted, it's riskier because you got both of them attacking you constantly, but I felt there was more strategy in that than how Wuwa does this strategy, which I don't really think there's as much strategy. It feels more like, I don't know. I feel like it's just more a DPS check, more than anything. I really don't feel like it's much of a thinking. Like in this game, I feel like I can actually take the tough stuff on as long as I'm skilled enough to know how to coordinate. Woo, I don't really feel that way as much. Woo, I feel like it's more the DPS is really what really matters. Like, it's the damage output. You need that damage output. This one, not so much. This one, I feel like I'm strategizing more. It's optimal rotations, that's the thing. This doesn't have, like, this isn't an optimal rotation thing. I don't see that in this game, like, where you're just doing the rotation all the time. I do feel like there's a little bit more dynamic to it, rather than, whereas Woo, it's really optimizing your rotations and being strong at them, and then knowing when to dodge in the middle of the rotations. That's just me. That's how it comes off to me. Like, I feel more engaged in this game, how it operates with endgame. I feel like I'm more. It feels. I understand this, like the whole thing with Wu. It feels like a dance when you're dodging and attacking and dodging and attacking. But I do feel it more in this game, where I'm taking turns and really watching what the enemies are doing and positioning myself more so, like standing a certain way or not engaging. You know, stuff like that. I don't really see that in Wuwa. That's just me. It's just from personal observation. But again, it is different. Yeah, these games are nothing alike. But I do like how this game's systems work together better. But I think it's not just the fighting though; it's also what you do in the game. It does feel more involving. The like exploring the world, interacting with it. You know, all the different systems in place, how they work together in tangent. Like it just feels more like it's more thought provoking. It doesn't just feel like tasks to fill out a checkbox. Like you're just doing this task because this is what you got to do. It doesn't feel that way. Whereas Woo, it's like Woo really feels like when I'm doing these tasks, these events, these dailies, they kind of like. Well, I mean, it's cool that they mix it up a little bit, but I just don't feel that systems really work together in that sense. Yeah, Endgame is definitely. I do want to see more. I want to see dungeons in this game. I'd like to see Endgame dungeons. Like, and definitely, I would like to see a what do you call it? Like more maybe some Endgame tower defense. Definitely some a rogue-like element would be cool. I'm so glad this game doesn't fucking have a stupid tower. Thank God, dude. I'm so sick of the tower shit. I really am. That's one thing I don't like about WoW. There are too many systems in the game that involve in-game are tower-based. And I'm just like, I'm so tired of the towered formula. I really am. It just feels, it's the system every gacha game uses as an in-game tool. And it's played out of shit. I'm so tired of it. Towers are stupid, man. It feels lazy, you know. And I know, and you can thank Genshin for that one. Genshin made it standard across gacha games, and then Genshin, you know, even what was funny with Genshin. Oh, we're bringing out a new end game mode. Oh man, what is it? It's another tower mode. I'm like, I felt like the meme, the meme with the Marmot. That's what I felt like when I heard that. I was like, I was gonna go into my room and just scream. Let me see if I can find it. Oh god, that's too funny. You know, this is me. This is me, guys. this is me when I hear of shit like this with you know, tower systems. Oh god, I'm sorry, I can't get enough of that scream, dude. It perfectly encompasses how frustrated I get. Oh man, too funny. Ugh. I needed that. That was too funny. I always laugh when I see that video. It describes. It perfectly encapsulates the frustration that I go through at times. Okay, that's cool. So, yeah, that's cool. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I mean, I hope. So you do. So in your opinion, you do feel that Wu needs to mix it up a little bit more. Or do you think it's getting a little stale in some ways? I'm starting to see it. I think they need to change it up a little bit. Like I think it's not necessarily like they're the company's fault. It's just because of the foundation of what the game's built on is what's leading it that way. Because you're that Genshin clone, and I just feel like it's starting to. It's almost like you say the cracks are showing, where you're just like, because your foundation is built upon Genshin Impact, and your game is very closely to it, that it starts to really show that, like, yeah, you need to really get away from that formula. It's starting to show, and it's starting to get old. I'll be honest, it's kind of boring me a little bit. Like, the stories have been great, don't be wrong, the story, like, oh my god, like, the feels, but as far as the, like, the stuff that comes with the game, like the modes and all that, it just feels like it's okay. It's, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like that. That's great to me. Yeah, the story, the thing is, the story's not the problem. The story's great as shit. I'm not denying that. It's more the game. I just don't want it to see where it starts where they're like, oh, that's all we're going to do, and we're just going to do minimal changes here and there. And it's like, well, you know, it's not so much like it's going to be like Genshin where they just gave up, but it's just they're not doing enough. You know what I mean? You really want to see Wua separate itself from Genshin, like make something, a drastic change to really go, hey, this really does make it separated from itself bigly. But I just don't see that. And I mean, I don't know if it's because they're getting comfortable. You know, I don't know. Yeah. The story's definitely getting the refinement it needs. I'm not denying that. The story's improved immensely. Like, the latest stories have been, oh my god, tearjerkers. Luke's story was okay. I did like the fact, I don't know if you did Luke's story. That was kind of, it was fast too. It kind of went through kind of fast. I mean, it's cool. We got a little backstory on him, and then we found out, you know, something interesting about the bad guys. I don't know if you again watched it, but I did feel Luke's story was kind of like, it didn't hold a candle to Amieth. Like, it definitely felt subpar to me. But you play it, see what you think. I just finished it up. But yeah, Amieth's story was fucking... Amieth was amazing. Like, holy crap. That was epic. Yeah, it definitely felt very, like, unfinished. Like, it just built up. It was like, here's a small taste. I mean, I'm curious what's going on, but yeah, it definitely felt like there wasn't much to it. For the second half of the patch to start it wasn't very much. Very little meat. There's really nothing to do in the second patch. I looked at it as, okay, we got that that online game, which was that, okay, web-based game, whatever. That snow game with the little animals, did that one. The small story with Luke, and then there's like 2 little things you do with the second part of that event, that where you have to like do things within the new area, and that was it. It's literally, that's all there is to do. So it's like, well, the second half's kind of small. Like, there really isn't much. I get it. Yeah, I'm hoping 3.2 or whatever. Is it 3.2? Are we on 3.2? So, we'll see. But yeah, did you try this? I like this event a lot. Oh, God, I want more of this. I like these kind of events where, like, all these neat little, puzzle type, you know, challenges. Like, you know, manipulating the cranes, running full speed on the wind, you know, dodging lasers, you know, this was kind of neat. I like this. I thought this was kind of cool. And I was like, alright, I see what you're doing. Every single thing was different, but it felt kind of cool, and it was actually new areas. So I think that I want to see more of this. Give me more of this. I know there's a second part coming out, but this was pretty good in my book. And then the other one, what else was there? And then the other one I like a lot was it's not even an endgame event, this one, you know, the Edge Space Salvage. This needs to be expanded upon. I like this system. I really like this one. This one's cool. I really think this is a nice thing to make a patchly thing. Make it different every patch. Maybe increase difficulty. So it's like accommodates level 90. I think this would be a nice thing to make a monthly thing. Yeah, I see what you mean with the flying. Yeah, because now we have to use the motorcycle. I mean, the motorcycle's cool and all, but I understand I get it. Like, the flying can ruin a lot of stuff, but at the same time, it's like, it's a good mechanic. But I get it. I see that, people were complaining and they wanted something different. Oh, let's make it where we do something different other than flying. Because we don't want just every zone to be flying. For the puzzles? Yeah. Oh, the puzzles. Okay. Yeah, I get what you mean. But we'll see. We'll see where else it goes. I'm more curious with where this game goes, because this game is barely starting out. This has a lot of potential. I definitely think they can definitely cook here. I definitely see something. I hope we see in the version update notes, the 1.1 announcement, that they really show that they're cooking, because that's really going to dictate the narrative, like, of how this game is going to be moving forward. Because if it's pretty weak, then you're going to be like, okay, a lot of people are not going to like that. So I hope they really serve something where, like, hey, we're going to show you what we're going to do. Like, it really needs to, like, the 1.1 patch needs to really hit, in my opinion. Because, yeah, there's still the problem with finding stuff to do in the end. I think repeatable content in this game is a problem. Especially with resources. I mean, we've already, complained about that till the cows come home. Like, I really am trying to do things in this game, and I'm like, what else can I do? But I do think that was their problem. They did enough. I don't know if they foresaw this. They were like, yeah, we need to fix this. Like, yeah, you do. Like, your game's gonna die if you don't fix it. So I hope they're listening, like, loud and clear. Like, you need to do something. Because right now, it's like, there's just not enough. I like the resource management. It's fun. Because at least I can manipulate how I earn my stuff, but I do think it needs to be more than what it is. I don't think I get rewarded enough for my time. In my opinion, I don't think I do. I think the game is very awful with how it rewards your time. Like, there needs to be a better balance. Yeah, resources are too scarce. I really feel like I am scraping the bottom of the barrel on this game so bad. And, I want to be like, dude, I want to level my characters. I want to do things, Like, I personally think they need to add how they have that weekly thing? I think they need to add another monthly thing or something. Like, every month you do it. Something, like involving killing monsters and just give you more ways to keep you busy to actually, and to earn stuff. Like, the thing is, I want to play the game. I want to earn the things. Like, let me engage with your systems so I can, so I'm having fun earning the things I'm doing. But yeah, it makes me want to do everything when you do that. It's like, oh, I'll go do, if you're going to give me some here, give me some here, I'll do it. Because, oh, cool, like, you're rewarding me for my time for engaging with your systems. But when you don't do that, it's like, no one's going to do it. Not just to do it just because. Like, I think the whole achievement thing, when you don't reward people for achievements, like, really, we're just doing achievements just to do achievements? Like, at least other games reward you for that. This game doesn't reward you. Like, I would actually do the achievements if there were some fucking rewards to it. But I don't want to do them. because there's no reason to me. Seems like a waste of time. No, I mean, I don't mind. Actually, you know what? I'm okay with the 90 taking a while. I'm okay with that. You know, I'm actually okay with that. It's I want more stuff to do. Like, give me, and again, reward me for doing the things in your game. I think that's the biggest problem I have with the game. Reward me for everything I do. Make me want to engage with all your little systems. If they can fix that problem, I really believe that the game would be really strong. I know, like, what I'm doing, this looks boring to a lot of people. Like, oh, you're just selling stuff. It's like, no, I'm actually kind of having fun with this. Because my brain's like, okay, if I could sell this, do this, I mean, I can optimize my thing here. Like, it gives you something to focus on. Where you're like, and I like that. You know, it definitely helps with the downtime. See, in WoWa, I don't do shit like this because there's nothing like this in WoWa. I can't do any of this kind of shit. I can't manage my shop. You know, it's like there's none of that in WoWa. So I will say for this system, for that reason, makes doing dailies and doing managing your income very engaging. Because WoWa's management income, it's just do the thing and then you're done. Okay. It's not like, oh, I can actually modify my income by being more efficient, and I can make more money. Like, you can't do that in WoWa. But yeah, but that's what I think, that this helps with the dailies. It really does. I think the dailies, this makes the dailies a little bit more better to digest. I think if this game didn't have this system, this game would do way worse. I think this game people would be screaming, like saying, oh my god, it'd be worse than what it is now. This definitely, I feel, is a godsend. It's definitely a very strong system. I'm glad it's here, because I think the game would be horrible without it. Oh, the character stories? Oh, when you say character stories, you mean like individual stories? I thought they did those. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. You don't want it like where it's just a story segment and it's kind of just like that's the end of it. You want the story building, like the character building, to be like an integral part of the game where you grow them, and then as you grow them, you get more story kind of thing? Is that what you mean? Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I remember those. You're talking about the individual side stories. Yeah, like when Encore went to, that fantasy land about her mom. Yeah, those are fun, dude. Those are really cool. Yeah, well, isn't that why you put that joke on your signature about what's her name whenever her story comes out? Because you know it's never going to happen. You know, the Havoc girl? I forgot her name. That's the joke, because you know it's never going to happen. They're never going to give her, like, a proper, like, story. Same with, like, the other characters. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think that's horrible. Because we really don't get to focus on the individual characters. Like, you can't just ignore your characters like that and just put them in there. Oh, we're a background character. I'm like, no, I want to see the individual characters fleshed out. I want to see them. I want to see, what they're about. Like, make it about them. Like, every character should get that moment. And yeah, I do feel like we would just completely drop the ball on that. They just gave up. Like, we have not had any individual character stories since, God, when was the last one we had? What was the last one we had? When was that? is that in like before 2.0? Like ever since 2.0 it's shifted. So I agree with you there. That shit's terrible. What's up, Escape? How you doing? We're okay. We're just talking about gacha games right now. What's going on with you? Yeah, I don't know who they're listening to either, man. Like, I really feel like there's a disconnect. There's definitely a disconnect with the story. I don't know why they're jumping ship like that and just saying fuck it. Because there's just so many characters I feel like they got the shaft. They really have no love and attention anymore. And it's like, okay, well, those characters are never going to get any retribution. So it's like they're just forgotten. It's just sad. I really think it's sad. So, yep, all those characters you want to see story, never going to happen. Goodbye. It's called Arknight's Endfield. It's a new gacha that came out a month ago. It's my new daily drivers. J-Hog got me hooked on this game. It's based off there's another game that's not action RPG. Isn't it a tower defense game? Originally? It's more, this game's more like if you like this game honestly feels like Xenoblade. I say Phantasy Star kind of a world with Xenoblade Chronicles gameplay. Yeah, OG Arknights. It's Marvel, baby. It's Marvel, baby. No, it's not Marvel. He's just joking. There's no air combos. Actually, no, there is air combos in this game. Just not like that. You don't knock him up into the air and go, oh, then optic blast. You don't do that. Yeah, the ship is definitely very PSO. The hub. Yeah, the tag system is interesting. I like the elemental reaction system and tag system in this game. I think it's a really interesting system. I like the team composition more in this game than WoWa. I love the little elemental reactions and then how it changes the gameplay, putting stacks on things and then, you know, using multipliers to increase damage. Like, oh yeah, you can do this makes this a chain attack, and which does this effect, and then I like that shit. I really like that shit. It makes it so much more engaging. I'm just not into whole, it's just big damage, big damage, big damage. Like, I don't want it to just always just be the thing, do the thing, and it just does big damage. Like, I actually want things to actually change the dynamic of the game, or interact with the game in a different way, where it does something different. Like, oh, I can freeze enemies to actually prevent them from doing anything. That's a strategy. I can actually make them lose gravity so they can't stand on the ground. So that, that keeps them in the air, which, makes them susceptible to whatever. Or you can paralyze. You can petrify them. Like, I like elements like that in action games. I wish more action games would do shit like that.
like in action RPGs, like make it like more like a JRPG, but with action gameplay. Like I want to see systems like that interact with the game. It makes it. I think the strategy becomes a lot more interesting than just attack. You know, big damage, attack, big damage. Like I don't always want it to be that all the time. I actually want to do different things, set things up. It's not like the most complex thing, like the systems. I can show you. Let's see, combat. See, so you got your basic stuff. You know, you got your matrix dodges like in every fucking action game now. Like everything has this thing now. So you got your typical special moves, your combo string. Stagger, that's pretty straightforward. When you stun an enemy and they can't do anything. You can also counterattack when enemies are about to do a big move. You can do a special move or a super to stop them from whatever they're doing. It's like a stun for specific moves. And you got your finisher, which when they're fully stunned, you can do like an ender move. It goes into like a little cutscene kind of thing. Then you got your team combat. So you got different damage types. You got physical. Arts is like, I guess you can say it's it's like special moves, I guess. Art Aether is like magic. And then you have heat, electric, cryo, and nature. So you like that right there, you can stop them. Charge up, special move, stop. Yeah, it's most of the elements kind of work with each other. Like fire, fire helps fire, ice helps ice, but other elements can mix together. See, right there you have, for example, vulnerable. Basically makes them dizzy. And then if you use another vulnerable move, they'll either be thrown off balance or they'll get thrown in the air. What they call lift. So yeah, lift is basically, normally she has to make them vulnerable first, and then it changes the property of the move to do a lift. And then there's knockdown, which basically, see how they get a loose footing. They have to push them, get themselves off the floor. That's knockdown. Then you got crush. Basically, they take a ton of damage from vulnerability. So when they dig vulnerable, they put stacks on them. And then when you activate, whatever move to activate to consume all the vulnerability stacks, it does massive physical damage. So you try to coordinate, okay, let's get as many stacks as you can. I think 4. Stacks is always 4. You can't go higher than 4. So if you can max your stats on things, that potentizes the effect. Yeah, but it's kind of like Killer Instinct, like when he says you cash it out. So that's what you do. So you're storing up your hits. Like when you do combos, you know how you try to drain the bar as much as you can. Their gray health, and then when you're ready to cash it out, then you do the ender to boom, and then it takes all that huge damage. So it's kind of similar to Killer Instinct, how you do combos. You got breach. Basically, it makes him susceptible to more physical damage for a period of time. So it's a vulnerability status, duration based. And you got heat. It's always 4. Like I said, the thing is always 4. And then you do 4 stacks or whatever, usually the same element. Heat, 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 heat. And then you can combustion. Electric, same thing. Infliction, 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 electrification, boom. They all work in that same thing. Cryo is infliction, and then solidification, which freezes. Yeah, nature, same thing. Nature, 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 and then corrosion. Yeah, nature element is a debuffer. You got heat, electric, cryo, nature, yeah, and then there's arts reaction. You can see how it generally works. Then you have shield. Can absorb damage. There's defensive characters. Different status effects: weaken, protect. Protect is basically like you're being a human shield for somebody, and it does a parry. You can use basically you have a tank, and you can set the tank to do a defense stance to take any incoming move. It's really strong. Usually it protects targets, I think, within like a certain like proximity. If they're standing behind you, stuff I believe. And susceptible, slow, amp, dispel. Like I said, it's like the RPG stuff. Like you've seen a lot of RPGs. Yeah, the game is really beautifully animated. Like, there's a lot of nice animations in this game. Like, I still think the best animation is Gilberta. that is top tier idle animation. Let's see if I can get her to do it. I'll get her to do it. I could show you what it looks like. I'll show you the game in action, how it works. Combat's fun. I like the combat. The only thing I wish you could do things in the air. I think jumping is so fucking useless in this game. Like, there's no reason to jump. Except from the platforming. Like, combat-wise, jumping is useless. The pose. Cutest pose ever. I swear, man. That pose makes me melt, dude. She's so adorable. When I first saw it, I was like, oh god, I gotta get her. It's just like, why does she look so cute? Like, it's so much idle animation. Like, oh my god, like, she keeps going. Like, this shit's so long. It's like, god damn, dude, that's crazy. There's that much idle animation for a character. That to me is fucking nuts, dude. That they put that much work into idle animation. Yeah, like I said, combat's really fun. I like it a lot. I'm like overpowered. These guys are like no challenge for me. Yeah, like I said, it's a good game, dude. I think it's one of the best gacha games out right now. Definitely recommend playing it. The only thing that's bad about it is the pull system's not the greatest. But to be fair, you don't need all the characters. Have you been playing any gacha games Escape or not? You play Genshin still? Really? I'm surprised you still play that game. He played. You mean? What do you mean? He made it too hard? How so? Oh, I see. I see. How old is he? Is he like? He's really young. No, wait. How did he make it hard? How is that possible? Probably, maybe the world level's too high. maybe did he not level his characters or something? Because he might have maybe leveled up his world too much and he didn't level up his character. Like, what level are you? It shouldn't be that hard, dude. Genshin's pretty easy. would say. I would say it sounds like he. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't know how other ways he broke his account. That he put the world level too high and his characters are too low. Then I could see it being like, oh, they're like 50 levels higher than him. I was like, well, yeah, then that explains why you can't beat anything. Gap's too large. Probably didn't level his weapons either, or his character traits. Honestly, that's what I'm thinking happened. He didn't level any of his stuff. He's just going in raw. You're gonna get killed. Because you do have to... You gotta level up your basically, it's like a skill tree. You gotta level up your skill tree, you gotta level up your characters, you gotta level up your weapon. You have to do that shit. Otherwise you're gonna get murdered. So I'm guessing he never did any of that. He just went through the game, the bare minimum, and never leveled up anything. So he's super weak and everything just bullies him because he never... But he kept probably raising his level, but he never did anything to make himself stronger. So everything seems impossible to kill. I'm surprised he got as far as he did without doing any leveling. So he basically purposely made the game too hard to complete. Oh, he's fine now. You got him through it. Got him through the hard part now. That's probably what happened, dude. He didn't do what he was supposed to. So, well, lesson learned. I mean, like, Genshin itself is pretty easy, man. It's really, like, it doesn't get hard until you get to the sweat tard stuff at the end. Because that's, like, the real in-game stuff. That's really the only time it gets truly hard. A lot of that time is, you know, you just need to have maxed out characters and the right team compositions. He said, "Do the work for me." That's what he said. Here, I don't want to play the game. Do it for me. I just want to blow things up. That's what it sounds like. Do the hard work. I don't want to do that. It's all good. I mean, as long as you have fun. But yeah, as far as like gacha games, like just been playing Wuthering Waves, this, and I'm gonna be starting up another one in 2 months, which is the Neverness to Everness, which is supposed to be like anime GTA meets Persona. It was kind of fun. It was super fun, or was it kind of fun? Well, yeah, I mean, because again, you're not properly geared. I like it when it's hard. When, like, I'll be honest, like, I don't usually like the open world stuff is obviously too weak for me now, which I kind of don't like. I wish stuff in the open world would give me more of a challenge. Like I'm level 80, 90, and the monsters go max level 60, and I'm just like, they're not very, you know, that much of a threat. You know, so I was like, you know, I wish I could raise the world more. I hope they change that. Because I do think being, like, your 30 level gap, it's like, dude, the enemies are too weak. Like, they drop so quick. Like, I'd rather have better rewards and they are harder to kill and maybe even more difficult pattern-wise than making them you just walk over them like they're nothing. So I hope they change that in this game. They raise the level on the world. I think 60's too low. I don't know about Dark Souls. I think you're exaggerating a little bit there. It ain't no Dark Souls. Dark Souls, even when you're fucking strong, things still kick your ass. Even when you're fucking leveled properly. I can imagine the fights probably took too long too. It took you like 20 minutes to kill something. Did it take you forever to kill things? What's up, No Love Panda? Do you think Arknight will be better, or with a bunch of, or still a bunch of surveys? I'm not giving up on this game, dude. I'm sticking with it. This is my new favorite gacha game right now. I'm gonna try to stick with it. I hope they don't disappoint me with the next patch. I really want to see big improvements because it has a lot of potential. Yeah. But I'm sticking with it. We'll see what happens in the version update. We'll see if they pull through and give us what we want. The community's hungry. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I always find a game I like, dude. Believe me. I'll find something. It's not like, you know, like I'm bored out of my mind. I'll find something, believe me. Yeah, it's definitely, this game's very unique in a lot of ways. So that's why I want to see it do better. What, single player games bore you? Why do they bore you? How do single player games bore you? That I don't understand. How are single player games boring? I mean, unless you're playing games that are just very basic and don't have a lot of depth to it. I don't know. See, to me, I think competitive games can get boring because it's like, you know, like playing Battlefield. Like all I'm doing is just killing people I'm like, okay, I'm gonna kill the guy on the other side of the team to get my team the victory. Okay, what else do? You keep doing that until you win. And then you do it again. And then you do it again. And then you do it again. See, that's the way I see competition. Because I feel like that's the end result. It's always the same thing. And I'm like, okay, I want to do something a little more varied. So I play games like Metroidvanias, like action RPGs, because they usually have a lot of elements to them. It's not just fighting all the time. You do other things. The problem with competitive game is the monotony. Competitive games are very monotonous. And that's probably why I don't get much out of it, because it doesn't change much. Yeah, multiplayer. Now, there's a difference between multiplayer games and competitive games. There's a difference. I do think those are not the same. They're completely different beasts, for sure. So when he says competitive, he's talking like Overwatch, fighting games, and then when you're talking cooperative multiplayer, you're probably talking more along the lines of Helldivers, stuff like that. PvE, I guess. Just that's PvE, right? Isn't that what Helldivers is? PvE, no? Yeah, I know. Yeah, you stopped playing that, dude. What happened with that? You were super into Marvel Rivals, and then all of a sudden, just boop. It was like, oh, is the honeymoon over? Like, is the honeymoon over, dude? Well, yeah, that's definitely playing with the friends. I can see where that is entertaining. I think my problem, the problem I have with playing multiplayer games, is being on a schedule, and I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to be playing it like religiously just so I can, almost, because it feels like a game of keep up with the Joneses. That's what I feel competitive games are. They're literally keep up with the Joneses. Especially with niche games, it's really bad, and I don't like that. I have to play at such a level just to keep up, and I that's what irritates me. Because I'm not going to sit there and play, thousands of hours, investing my time into that shit. And I don't want to do this. It's just too much. It demands too much of you. No, FF11, the problem with FF11 is it didn't respect your time. That was FF11's problem. That game had no respect for your time at all. That game just gave you the middle finger. It was like, you better live your second life on this game, or you're getting nothing done. It was one of those games. And I never want to go back to that in a multiplayer environment. Ever again. I never want to do that. A single-player environment, I don't mind that, because I can do that at my pace. I can play it whenever I want to. If a game lasts me 1,000 hours, like a single-player RPG, it's 1,000 hours to beat it. Well, at least I can play it whenever I feel like it. It's not going to change because I didn't play it. Problem is, if I don't play a fighting game and I'm not sticking with it, and I come back to it, especially when it's a niche game, I'm fucked. Oh yeah, let me see how well that does for you when you go play a game like Uniel. Like, yeah, jump off for about 3 months and see what happens to you. You're gonna be like, yep, and they're gone. That's what it's gonna feel like. And I was left back in the dust. I'm like, got a lot of catch up to do. I'm like, I'm good. That's why you need a healthy community with games, because if you don't have a healthy community, it's just a pain in the ass to, you know, it's a problem you have to deal with, and it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, they are niche. Unless it's, well, yeah, unless it's Street Fighter. Street Fighter's pretty, like, everywhere. But yeah, even in comparatively to most games, yeah, Street Fighter's still small. It's still niche in comparison to, like, gacha games, to anything else. Like, Street Fighter's still pretty niche. Yeah, I think it's more the respecting the time, I guess, to put into fighting games, like, which I don't think fighting games respect your time. But at the same time, I don't want to play something that's too watered down, because then, you know, I like the complexity of fighting games. I like the depth. I don't want to make it too simple. I mean, you should have to put time into something to be good, regardless. I don't want to take that away from people. I think that they deserve that. Like, people, if they spend thousands of hours, like, hey, you spent 1,000 hours, you deserve to be good at it. You know, like, it shouldn't have to cater to me to say, because I don't want to put that amount of time into a game to get good at it, they should water the game down because I'm complaining. No, it's just not for me. That's why I just don't play. That's why I won't play Uniel, because Uniel is one of those games where I have to be sweat-tard status to play that game at all. And I just don't want to do it. And that's fine. It could exist, and I don't mind that. I just, like, hey, it's not for me. Move on. You know, like the old saying, I believe in the old saying, stay in your lane. I think that's a fact. You should respect other people's lanes. Like, hey, if you can't drive in the fast lane, don't drive in the fast lane. So, there. That instead of changing the game for me, just don't drive in that lane. You grew up on... What did you say? I'm reading what somebody said in chat. What'd you say, No Love Panda? One. I grew up on single-player games, missed when they had to make good... Nowadays, you have to go through, like... I mean, there's a lot of good ones. It's just, you have to look. There are a lot of good single-player games out there. You just have to look. There's a lot of shit, though, too. Don't get me wrong. There is a lot of garbage-ass games out there. You have to sift through it, but... You'll know when you find something, and sometimes you just gotta look. It kind of sucks you have to look so much, but you find the diamond in the rough. You do. You will. But I think that's the base. I think that's the biggest problem with fighting games, is just the amount of time you gotta spend on a game to be good at it. And unless I'm super interested in it, and even then, but when you're playing a game that much, in the burnout, and that's where I think, Jayha was saying with Marvel Rivals, look, after a month, he was burned out as hell. So, imagine a fighting game, like, how am I supposed to stick with this if I can't even hang like a month? Because I'm going to get burned out. So, obviously, the burnout, so wouldn't you say the burnout's part of the problem with fighting games? Like, because something's causing you to burn out with, like, a competitive game. You're obviously playing this game, now you're burned out of it. Okay, what caused the burnout? But then you play a game like Wuwa, and you've spent over a year on it, and you're still playing it, and you're not burned out per se. So it's like, okay, so there is a factor that goes into competitive games that creates burnout. So what is it? See, I never heard you complain about that with like games like this. You seem to stick with it a long time. So, and I'm assuming you put a healthy amount of hours into this. Because look at me, like, I played WoW, what, a year and a half? And I'm barely starting to get burned out on it? I still love the game, but I'm starting to, because of the way the game is evolving like I want it to, and certain things, it's like, I'm starting to get a little bored, where this game is fresh, after a month, I'm still enjoying it heavily. The fact that I'm doing this much in this game, and I've done everything, and I'm still craving for more, and I put like hundreds of hours into this game, and I'm not bored. But I didn't get burned out on WoW even until recently. Till after 3.0 is when I started to feel the burnout. 3.0 was great. Don't get me wrong, I love 3.0. I played the crap out of it. But I will say, when I started looking at the game as a whole, the whole thing about it being a Genshin, like it having the bones of Genshin and living in Genshin's shadow, and I started to notice its problems, and the things I don't like about Genshin are in Wuwa that are still there, like the systems in place that are like, oh god, it's like after you look past the good stuff, you start to see the bad shit, because the good stuff's ran out. So obviously now it's like, okay, I'm noticing the flaws, but maybe those flaws are why the game is starting to show the cracks now, because it's like, the honeymoon phase is over. I'm starting to notice the problems with the game, and they need to be fixed. Otherwise, this is going to not bode well for my future. Because maybe I might just say, you know what, I'm done with Wuwa. Because I might just get to that point where I'm just like, it needs to get away from Genshin. And I'm just like, get away from it, please. Like, change something for God fucking sakes. Like, I see certain things, elements that just need to go away. Like, go away. Like, you're ruining my experience. Well, no, okay. Well, the thing is, okay, saying a good game is subjective. Your definition of good games is not the same as mine. Me and you have completely different tastes, Escape. You know that. Like, the games you like, most of them I don't really care for. I'm not into Fatal Fury. I'm not a big fan of Virtua Fighter. Blaze Blue, I agree with you on one. Guilty Gear. That's my taste. Obviously, that's subjective to say it's a good game. It's like, obviously, I like games that are more zany. That's why I like Blaze Blue, Guilty Gear. I like games like Chaos Code. Very zany games. Just over the top, very expressive. And that's the big thing for me, is the expression, which I feel repressed in most games, in most fighting games nowadays, because I can't express myself at all. I feel like when I play a fighting game now, that's the newer ones, I feel like, oh, I want to experiment, you can't. Why? Because the game won't let you. Oh, I'm trying to do this. Nope, can't do that. Okay, what can I do? And it shuts me down. And I don't like that. And it makes me give up really fast. Because it's like, okay, you're not letting me... It's like you throw me into the sandbox. And when you throw a kid to a sandbox, you want them to be able to do whatever the hell they want and let their imagination run wild. But you're suppressing that of me. Now I can't do the things I want to do. I can't play. So I get bored. And I have no desire to try. So now it's like, okay, I don't want to do this. This is stupid. That's how I felt with like games like Strive, you know, like how regressive they felt. And I was like, wow, I can't do the shit I want to do. Like the game keeps telling me no. You got to play it like this. I don't want to play it like that. I want to play it my way. Why can't I create a path? Why do I have to follow a template? Like remember Tekken 8? We were having this discussion about Tekken 8. Flowcharting. It's a flowchart experience. That's what works. Because they designed the game that way intentionally. Why do you think I don't play Tekken 8? Because Tekken 8 is fucking boring. It's like I don't even want to even bother because it's like, why? What for what? So I can just do what everybody else does? I grew up on cinema. Let's see, I'm new to WoW and I'm finding it fun right now. Like I said, WoW was fun. I'm not saying it's not fun. It's better than Genshin. I'm just saying, as a long-time WoW player, I'm noticing the cracks with WoW more as I play it more. Over a year veteran here, I'm starting to notice, because of WoW's foundation being heavily done off of Genshin, that's what I think is causing the game to come off a little boring, because it's stuck with the constraints of that system. It's not really its own game because it still has a lot of the foundation of that said game. So, which is holding the game back, in my opinion. Tekken 8 was the greatest game until it wasn't. Every person that I've talked to Tekken 8 has literally just jumped off the ship. Because I know J-Ha, hardcore Tekken player. You know, loves Tekken, the favorite fighting game. Me, fucking my friend Brandon, fucking what's his name, El Jefe. And look at it now. It's just like, this game's fucking shit. Like, I'm done with Tekken. I'm sorry, Tekken's done. Tekken has just jumped off the cliff and just said fuck it. And I'm just like, okay, I'm done. I don't even want to bother anymore. I don't want to try. I don't want to look at it. You know, that's why I just stopped. Because I was just like, I have never been so reprieved of enjoyment of a fighting game. That and Strive made me feel the same way. Both games made me feel the exact same way. Just the joy sucked out of those games for my individual expression. Just, you completely just shit all over. You stepped on my soul. And that's broke my heart. And I was like, wow, dude, my two favorite fighting game franchises have turned into utter shit. It's just sad, man. Like, what happened to these games? They were legend. Like, oh my god, let's play some Tekken. Oh my god, let's play some XX Exerd, man. Fucking, oh yeah, hype, the hype train. That shit was real, man. That shit was real. And now you look at it now, that is the fakest ass train I've ever seen, dude. It's so fucking like yawn fest. It's so pathetic, dude. Like, it's just a buzzkill, man. Yeah, it has the, like I said, WoW can be fixed. It's not like WoW, the developers have the passion with Wuthering Waves. That's why I haven't. They definitely have what it takes. You know, they've proven to us that they do care. But I think to make the significant changes they need to make, it's going to take a lot of work. And I don't know if they're going to put that level of work that I would like them to do. It's probably asking for too much. So they're too far knee deep into the game to pivot as much as I want them to. Like, you know what? Here's one pivot I know they'll never do. Get rid of the armor system in that game and redo it. No more artifact bullshit system. Get rid of it. I don't want it. Like, I hate it. Like, completely abolish it and just redo the system to something better. Work on co-op. Make it actually good. Make it more integral into the game, you know. Actually build on it. Not just leave it how you did, like how Genshin did it. Just left it half-baked product. That's what I see those little things that Wuthering Waves does. Like, that's half-baked, that's half-baked, that's half-baked. Well, they just left that to die. And it sucks. Yeah, Combat 4 definitely gameplay needs to diversify for sure. Yeah, Third Strike's good, but at the same time, do you just want Third Strike? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want the same thing again. I want something different. I want an evolution. Like, you can have Third Strike. It's great and all. There's nothing wrong with Third Strike, but wouldn't you like a better Third Strike? Like a more evolved Third Strike? Something that really, you know, takes Third Strike and take it to an 11? Like, and then gives you that feeling again that you felt before? Or like, oh man, this game was amazing. Well, now it's even more amazing. Like, they've done it better. Like, they've improved everything and actually made it better. Like, build on it. I just don't see that with when you just play the same old game. Like, yeah, it's good that it's a time capsule, I guess. I'm not big on time capsules. I'm not big on going back to the past all the time. That's probably one thing that differs from me from a lot of people. I don't like spending time on the past. Really, I kind of like that moment in time is just like I'm done with it. That's why you don't see me play Zerd all the time. I could play Guilty Gear. I could go play Zerd, but I don't want to play Zerd. If you get what I mean. I don't want to play Zerd anymore. I've played the crap out of it. I don't want to play it anymore. I want something. I want the new Zerd. Give me the Zerd on crack. Like, take it to the next level. Make me, and as I say this multiple times, make me fall in love again. Make me come back and go, damn, man. Like, holy shit. It's like, this is like 20 years ago, but it's different. It's kind of like how they remake, like, for example, Resident Evil 4. You play the original Resident Evil 4, it's an amazing game on GameCube. But then you play Resident Evil 4 Remake and like, whoa, like, it's Resident Evil 4, but it's not. It's different. It's fresh. But they improved on it. And then it makes you fall in love again. I want that. I want that to hit. And I just don't want to have to go back to the original game to get that hit, because it's like, well, I played it before. It's not really anything fresh. The answers are, guys. Yeah, we don't get games like that anymore. But I don't know. That's just how I feel. I mean, everybody's different about it, I guess. Everybody's different. You think, okay, so because we're taking the wrong, I think fighting games finally going to get the right idea, because, well, so you're saying because of the failure, because we're tasting so much failure, do you think that it's going to change course? Is that what you mean? Do you feel that we will change course because of the constant failure, because things are not working? That, like, almost like the yin and yang, it's going to balance out. Something, it's shifted too far to the left, so now it's going to go back to the right. I'm just saying as an example. Is that what you think? I mean, I hope you're right, if that's the case, because I think we need that. So you agree? So you say, so are you in agreement that games now, most fighting games nowadays, just feel shallow and just kind of spoon-fed and just instant gratification? There's no effort involved. There's no complexity. It's just ultra simple. So I'm assuming you agree with that logic, with what I've said before. Games have turned into that. I started to see a pattern with a lot of games where games are just doing that all the time as a go-to. Like it's just like, oh, just do what the other game is doing, and you see it in all the mainstream fighting games. They all do it, and I'm just tired of it. Not only that, is they all either follow the same, like they also follow like the same baseline. Like, let's make it play like Street Fighter. Like, you get Fatal Fury. I'm sorry to say, Fatal Fury is trying so hard to be a Street Fighter game. You know, it's basically like, I understand Fatal Fury is a Street Fighter clone in a sense, but I also feel like, look at the mechanic borrowing, how similar they are. They're so similar in so many ways, and I'm just like, stop that. Stop copying each other. Like, seriously, just because Street Fighter does it doesn't mean you gotta do it. Like the focus cancel shit. What is up with all these fighting games having that stupid focus cancel shit? Look at that. Street Fighter has it, Fatal Fury has it, and fucking Tekken have it. Like, oh, we gotta have this dash cancel shit. I'm like, why are you all doing this? I don't get it. Like, I feel like it's like it's a thing that every game needs to, well, that fighting game needs to have the checkbox that. That's how it feels to me. When I see games do that shit, I'm just like, please stop doing that. I don't want to see that. Yeah, the ground fighters, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm not big on grounded fighters, and Jayhan knows that. I play very few grounded fighters. The only ones I play is, Tekken, if you count that. Kohima Enbu. It's a lot of grounded fighters. I just don't like grounded fighters. I feel too restricted for me. Just don't like how they feel. And the whole thing, I remember Max went into it on one of his streams about like how different games, how they play, like he call them loose and tight. And he's like Guilty Gear, super loose game. BlazBlue, super loose. Street Fighter, more tight. Virtua Fighter, extremely tight. And I don't like tight games. I just never did. That's why I don't like Dark Souls. Dark Souls is too tight. Too tight, too weighty. What about Soul Calibur? Soul Calibur is pretty crazy for a ground-based game. It's pretty fast. It's still ground-based for the most part. I mean, you do jump attacks and stuff. I'm not saying you don't jump at all. You do jump. But, Mortal Kombat feels stiff. I don't like Mortal Kombat because how stiff it is, dude. It's such a stiff game. And I think Mortal Kombat's more tight and stiff. I would say it's not super tight. It's not loose though. But I think the stiffness is what kills me with that game. Because you fall like a rock, and I don't like that. It feels weird to me, the way things hit. I don't know. I don't like it. I mean, I know it obviously is a subjective thing, if you like it or not. You know, some people love it because it feels realistic or whatever. Because, you know, you drop like a rock, like a human would. So I can see why some people like it. I just don't think it feels good to me. When I play it, it's like, ugh. I don't like stiff, dude. Yeah, I mean, ultimately it is a preference. As I say, there's no right way. There's the right way, I guess, for the person. Obviously, I know what my tastes are. You know, I try to give things a new chance. I mean, but for the most part, I know my tastes. I know what I like. I try different things. Don't get me wrong, I try. It's just when it comes to fighting games, though, because I've played so many, I know what I like. And I just don't like stiff games. I don't like tight games. I never have. I've always had a problem with them. I just don't like the way they feel. And I'll be honest, ever since, and what changed my opinion on that, and it's ever since I played Guilty Gear X, I could never go back to stiff games. Because I used to play Street Fighter all the time. Street Fighter Alpha, played that shit all the time. You know, but then the minute I touched Guilty Gear X, the first time, I was like, I can't go back. I just can't go back to this. It feels so, like, restrictive, and I don't like that. And I want to feel loose. I want to feel free. And I felt like I've never been able to hit that with other ground-based games. That's why I avoid them so much. Because I feel like, again, I feel that my hands are tied too much. What do I mean by loose and tight? Well, look at a game like Marvel. You know, Marvel versus Capcom, how fucking over the top it is, and you're just flying everywhere, and, you know, a million hits on the screen, and, you know, super jumping, dashing instant dashing like crazy. That's called loose. That's a loose ass game. Super loose. That's what when I mean loose, that's what I mean. It's just, the controls are so zany and so freeform and so flexible. There's no, I guess, what's the word? Like, they say people, like games like Virtua Fighter, the reason why they're tight, because there's so much committal. Everything has a ton of committance to it. And which some people really like that. So every move has a calculation, a walk, one button press. Everything is a calculated move. So there's a ton of risk involved with every little input you do. That's when they say tight. That's like, I feel like there's a lot. You have to commit a lot to a move, and you will get punished really bad if you commit to something. Whereas in loose games, not so much, because everything happens so quickly, and you recover so fast. I guess some people don't like that because I guess it's harder to make reads. Because when you see somebody like, oh, if they throw out a fierce punch, they should be totally open. You know, if they whiff it. In a fighting game, in a game like Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, that's not the case. You know, you a lot of times you can get away with that shit. And I can manipulate it so I cancel out of it so to throw you off, you know. Games like Street Fighter don't do that. I would say that's the difference between loose and tight. To me, is the committance factor. Dark Souls is very, very tight. When you whiff a move, it's like, man, you're gonna get punished. So everything is a calculated move. But again, ultimately, it's a preference. I just have a particular preference that I like, and unfortunately, the preference style of fighting game I like doesn't exist anymore. That's what's unfortunate for me. My preference of fighting game, I feel, is non-existent in today's, in as far as the new market. I mean, you can play the old games. I'm talking about new stuff moving forward. There's nothing for me. Like, there's nothing to my flavor. Nothing even remotely close. I think the closest thing I could say is Uniel. That would be the closest thing. And the problem, Uniel's got a different problem. Uniel's one of those games is, because it's such a small community, you deal with that problem like, well, you're going to be playing established veterans. And you're too late. You came too late to the party. Which is true. I did come too late. I'm fucked. So unless I get good real quick, which I'm not going to do. So I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I cannot deal with this game because I don't want to put that amount of time into it just to play casually. Like, I respect Uniel. I have a lot of respect for Uniel. I never think Uniel's not a shitty game. It's a good game. But I think the demand for that game, as far as what it expects of players, especially newcomers, is not very welcoming. Again, which is fine. It can be hardcore. It's one of the most hardcore anime fighters that's currently out there. It's probably the most demanding current anime fighter of all of them. As far as new ones. Hardest by far. The game is ridiculously hard. And, which is fine. I'm totally fine with that. You know, it can exist. And again, I know to stay in my lane. That's why I respect it. And I don't complain about it in that capacity, because it's like, I have no right to complain. Because it's not for me. It never was. And there's nothing wrong with accepting that. Which one? What are we talking about, Escape? What game are we talking? Like, things cancel well? And movement was? Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of games. You talking about the Chaos Code game, right? Chaos Code Next? The one that's the game I'm looking forward to. That's my game. That game has my name written all over it. Because I actually want to sit down and play that game a lot. That game is me to a T. You know, and the fact that it was even better, they fixed all the problems with the original game, which I was like, thank God. Because I had some problems with the original game I didn't like, and all those got addressed. Every single one. I was like, this is so refined. It's exactly what I wanted. And now it's even better. Like, it took the formula and really went ham with it. And say, we're going to make this, like, smooth as butter. Silk smooth. I can tell just by looking at it and watching it, I'm like, damn, the flexibility in this game is unreal what you can do. You know, I was actually like commentating on matches and like showing like one of my friends watching me, and I had a good amount of people watching me stream it. And I was like telling people like, oh man, you see that? Like, oh, that was sick. And I was like, oh shit, like there were so many what the fuck moments in that game. I was like, dude, like I have not seen this kind of shit in years. Like, you see the hype shit. They're like doing disgusting shit that looked like beautifully calculated with so much expression. And you're like, wow, like, that's cool. Like, he's doing things I've never seen anybody else do. Like, you've seen one character and they're like 3 different people using the same character, and they're all doing completely different things and winning. And it's like, and I miss that. That gets hype as fuck to me. And I'm like, dude, where is that? That's the soul I'm talking about. That's the juice. Like, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Like, we need this back. And I feel like it's non-existent with current fighters. I wish I had those video footage. I could have showed you some of those clips, dude. It was so disgusting, dude, some of the shit people were doing. And I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I was fanboying out so hard. And I was like, wow. I was like, I have not felt this way in so long. Like, it felt like, you know, something just breathed life into you again. And you're like, man, like, this is what we need to go back to. This is what we need. We need this injection, dude. Like, give me it, dude. Just hook it up to my veins, dude. There's no Nitro plus blood. Yes, yes. You know damn well that'll never happen. You know damn well Nitro plus Blasters 2 would never happen. As much as I would kiss you if it ever happened, I would be like, you know it's never gonna happen. That is a pipe dream. Hell, I heard that company's like barely scraping by, dude. What is it, Nitro? Like Team Nitro or whatever, they're barely scraping by, dude. And I know Team Arcana's like on the same boat. They're just like, we're just barely existing. I don't know how they're still surviving, but it's just sad just to see those companies just wither away to, you know, just next to non-existent. It's really sad. What, are you talking about Akatsuki BlitzConf? Oh, Million Arthur? Which one? Because I know they made a new Akatsuki BlitzConf game. There's a new one called Einstwein's Perfect Well Anastasia. It just came out in arcades, I think, last year. That game's fun. Like, it's a more ground-based game, but that seems pretty zany. Like, and it's really goofy. So that game's actually pretty cool. Yeah, Million Arthur. That game was great, dude. Million Arthur was, oh man, chef kiss. That game was, mwah, like I said, one of my magnum opuses of fighting games. Like, that was the last good anime fighter I liked. The last one. Melty Blood, I thought was going to be the last, the new one, the Type Lumina. Until eventually I saw the flaws with that game and I never fixed it, which sucks. Because I think that game had a lot of potential, it's just they fucked it up. So I got kind of disappointed. But yeah, my last magnum opus of a fighting game was Million Arthur back in 2017. That was my last big anime fighter. And after that, it just went downhill. It really started, I started seeing the regression. And seeing games just get worse. And then Melty Blood started adapting the auto combos and the Soul Calibur rock, paper, scissor, parry bullshit. I was like, oh my god, they're adding it in this game. This is fucking horrible. And I was just like, yep, this game's fucking ass. And then after that, it just got worse and worse and worse and worse. And I'm like, yep, we're fucked. We're cooked. We're screwed. But that's how I felt, dude. Yeah, it's just a shame, dude. It really is. I really wish that shit didn't happen. It really breaks my heart. It really does, dude. I wish that shit didn't happen. It's really sad. Yeah, I really hope that we get something else, man. Cause I hope so, man. Cause like I said, I like the way I have felt about fighting games. Like, what's worse than hating something? Not feeling anything. That's the worst feeling. When you're almost like devoid of feeling. Like, what's the word? What's that? What is somebody that's devoid of feeling? Isn't that called like apathetic? Like, you know how you're just kind of like you have no soul. That's what it feels like. Like, I'm beyond angry. I just to the point where I don't even care anymore. Like, I have nothing in my heart. That's how bad it is. Like, that to me is the worst feeling. It's worse. At least hatred, you feel something. This is beyond this. That's why I kind of just gave up and moved on and played other shit, because I'm just not having fun. I'm not enjoying myself. I'm not... The person that loved fighting games can honestly sit there and say, I do not love fighting games. And I'm just tired of this new era of fighting games. They're awful. They're devoid of soul. They really are. And, you know, I think a lot of the major fighting game players, the true fighting game players, the ones that really care, they see it. And they've given up. The tide is changing. And I don't like the tide where it's going. And I'm like, I'm done. I'm off the ship. I jumped off a long time ago. I think Street Fighter... I can't sit there and say anything because I'm not a... I gave up Street Fighter so long ago, back in '99. That was the last time I gave a Street Fighter a chance, back in Third Strike. That was it. I was done after that. I felt like I'd just moved on from those games. And there's not, it's not that I had a problem with Third Strike. There's nothing wrong with it. It just wasn't for me. But I think legitimately the direction that we've gone with some of these games, it's not because it's not for me. I just think they're bad games. Like Street Fighter 6, I don't know what the fuck that game is, dude. I really don't. I don't know what to call that thing. It's some freak child game that I have no idea what it's trying to be. Like, it's like, are you an anime fighter? Are you a Street Fighter game? Like, I don't know. I'm just confused. I don't get it. And I don't want to get it. It just completely changed his identity. I was like, I guess. I mean, it's definitely a change, I'll give it that, but not a good one. It's definitely not a good change. It's an awful change. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, again, I don't want things just to go back to the way they were, like, oh, let's just have the same games we had before. Again, re-releasing old games and just calling it a day is not... I don't think that's the right way either. Because a lot of companies are doing that. They're just re-releasing old games. Oh, let's just remaster this game. There's so many companies that are doing this shit. And I'm just like... It's lazy. I'm sorry to say, but it's lazy. Like, anybody can do that. And I don't want that to become the norm. It's like, okay, well, let's not even try to do better and do better than what we previously did. Let's just keep re-releasing the same shit all the time, because I guess that was the pinnacle and we can't do any better. You know, yeah, a lot of the stuff in Tekken needs to go. You know, I want to see Tekken evolve, but I don't want to see it be stupid. You know what I mean? Like, it evolved into this stupid hodgepodge of a game that I don't even recognize anymore. I want it to evolve. Tekken needs to evolve, but not the way it did. Like, this just jumped the shark, and it just got really dumb. Like, I don't even recognize what it is anymore. It's just the bastard child that I'm like, who is this person? What are you supposed to be? Resource management is one thing that's lacking in a lot of games, because they just give you everything off the bat. There's no earning anything. It's just, here you go. Time to Michael Bay. I don't like that. There should be resource management. I was actually talking about that, about Chaos Code Next. I was really getting into that. Where I was like, that game has a lot of resource management. So there's a lot of thinking of how to use your meter in different ways. And then when to use it, carrying it over between rounds, using it offensively, defensively. Like, there's a lot of strategy. Fighting games don't do that anymore. It's just, oh, you ready to blow up? Well, here's the blow up button. Every round, blow up. It's like, okay, don't even have to earn it. It's fucking just, whoa, I'm fucking Super Saiyan. So the whole screen blows up. And how do you stop it? Well, the guy needs to do the same thing you did. Again, remember I told you about rock, paper, scissors, gun? So if I throw out rock, what do I beat? What do I throw out? I always throw out gun. Because the only thing that's going to beat gun is gun. Because gun always wins. Unless it's gun. You talking about heat mode? Angry mode. He said angry mode. Angry mode? Tekken 8 is based on your life. Yeah, it's health based in Tekken 8. Minute you get down to like what 20%, you always get it every single round. Yeah, you cannot use both. It's a choice. You have to pick one or the other. But they made it where you can, this in Tekken 8, you can do both. There's too many comeback mechanics. Yeah, I think that's a better way to utilize it, because it needs to be a choice. You just can't have both. You can't have it all. Making me want to watch Chaos Code matches. You're getting me in the Chaos Code match mood right now. Like, I want to do my dailies and go watch Chaos Code matches. I do legit watch, I like doing that. Freedom and expression, man. Freedom and expression are very important in games. especially fighting games. I think it's such a strong foundation that fighting games need. I know a lot of people don't agree with me and say it doesn't matter. It's about results. It's about what, refining those results. And I think that's not right. I think that's wrong. I think the foundation of fighting games is all about freedom of expression. To have people create the character they want in their own way, in their vision. It's something that you made. You did that yourself with your own two hands. Like, you made this character play how you want it to work, and you created a style that works for you. Like, I think that's paramount with fighting games, and I feel like you've taken that part of the equation out. You just have a hollow husk. It's not even funny, dude. You're just devoid of soul. It's like almost like AI. You know how they tell you AI is soulless slop? That's how fighting games feel like me. It feels like soulless slop. Because you've devoided me of that freedom and that expression. You've killed it. Yeah, Korean Backdash got nerfed into the ground. Yeah, again, remember I told you Escape that defense is like a bad thing nowadays in fighting games? How piss poor defense options are in fighting games? Like how they're just horrible. And that's intentional. Because people don't like defense. Defense is boring. Defense takes too much work. Let's not have defense because, God forbid, have a meaningful exchange in combat because I can interact with you. People don't want that. They just want to explode all the time. They want instant gratification. They want instant Michael Bay explosions. They want, I win. Oh, look at all the neat shit. That's what they want. That's all they care about. It makes people have the illusion of control. Because they know you cannot do anything because the way the game is. And again, the only way to stop their shit is to do the same shit back to them. There's fine with having plus frames. That's not the problem. It's just you have no way to deal with it. Guilty Gear has the same problem. You ever see how Strive is like that with block strings and like how much like instant blocking does nothing. Push block it barely does anything in that game. Defense is horrible in Strive. There's no way to deal with shit. Like when you're in a block string in Strive, it's just like, when do I get to take my turn? I'm hoping you mess up. That's literally what Strive is. I feel like I can't stop you at all in that game. I'm literally people just run you over with certain characters. It's just, holy fuck, this is so oppressive. And it's designed that way. The defense is non-existent. But they don't work. That's the problem. They don't work. Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear Xrd, they work great. But in Strive, it doesn't work. Strive has no viable defense options. It's just block. There's no reason to instant block. There's no reason to barrier block because the advantage is next to non-existent. And that parry move that Strive has is garbage. Like the one where you pay your burst meter to do a fake blitz shield, like a parry. Like I think it's trying to copy XX Accent Core Plus's parry, but it costs burst meter to use that shit. Like, who the fuck is gonna use that? Like, it feels like ass, man. That's why I say I think Guilty Gear Strive is just the defense feels awful. The defense is non-existent. That's why people just run you over in that game, because it has the same problem Tekken has. Just like, oh god, get in your face, and then and they're dead. On top of the matches being super fast because you take so much goddamn damage. It's just like, what the fuck, man. I remember when what's his name? When he played Strive, he gave up that shit so fast. That was so funny. Made me laugh. I had a feeling he was gonna have that feeling when he played it the first time. I was like, play this shit. I said, I gotta hear from you, man. I gotta hear you what you think. And I was like, he gave up that shit so quick. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the remark. You, dude. Talking about you. You're like, what game? I never played this game in my life. Oh, man, that was great. I love how fast you dropped that shit so quick. That was great. You said someone bought it for you, and you... Everyone... That's true, man. He said everybody weighs like a fucking brick, man. It's just like you drop like a brick. It's so fucking true, man. You're so weighty in that game. He's like, holy fuck, why does everything weigh like 1,000,000 pounds in this game? Oh man, that's too funny. Memories. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Rising Thunder. Yeah, Rising Thunder was a Street Fighter. Robot Street Fighter. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, it's funny though. Oh man, I never played it. I just heard it's a Street Fighter 2 clone, like Super Turbo. So if you like Super Turbo, you'll like it. You had fun. You had fun with the time you had with it. Well, that's cool. I mean, you enjoyed it. But yeah, like I said, now I heard the state with 2XKO, they pretty much shrunk the staff now, reduced the spending, the budget for the game. So now it's pretty much just dead in the water. So the game's just dead. Like a game is just sad. It's sad. Like, oh, that game went to nothing, and it's over. And it's gone. God, dude, that Hunter x Hunter game looks like complete booty cheeks, dude. Like, that game looked fucking awful, dude. Like, I looked at the footage of it and watched the reviews. I said, this looks like janky ass. He said they saw the trailer and he said, "And I'm gone." I mean, you did the right thing. You did the right thing, man. Believe me, I applaud you for doing the right thing. You did not give it a chance. I don't think you should have given it a chance. Like you don't need to be a genius to see how bad it is. It's just bad. Exactly. It's literally just arena fighter garbage. Might as well, pretty much. What was I gonna do? I forgot what I was gonna do. God damn it. Okay, I got 4 of these. What do I need? A character who's gonna level up next. The social aspect, yeah, definitely. That's always a good thing. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that at all. He said we. That good, huh? That good, huh? You got some of them weeds. Good stuff. Good times. What's up? What's up? What's up? I was gonna do something. I don't remember what I was gonna do. Oh yeah. Transfer some stuff. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, there's some people that definitely shouldn't play them. It is not for everybody. That is a fact. Some gay people are just it's not just because of bad attitudes. It's just not for you. Just being honest. Some people are just not built for competition. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think a lot of people, as they get older, I think this was a study. As people get older, your competitive levels just just drop a lot. Because the whole need of having to prove yourself to others and stuff like that becomes very insignificant as you get older, so you don't care. I know I don't care because I have nothing to prove. That's why I don't really give a shit as much, because I don't go out actively looking to compete with people. I think that's a lot of people. That's where a lot of people kind of just, as they get older, they just don't compete as much. Oh, of course, absolutely, yeah. I mean, we all have an ego to a degree. It's whether you keep it in check. I mean, I admire people that are very humble and very have had to keep a good head on their shoulder. I do admire that. It's very difficult to do. That takes a lot of guts, a lot of heart to do that. And I have mad respect for people that do that. Like, I will tip my hat to you and be like, I can't do it. I just can't. It's hard for me. I'm just not engineered for it. You know, but some people that see you do it is like, oh man, walk with such grace, and just like, man, dude, you really have a good head on your shoulders. And I salute you. Well, that's definitely teasing is not the same thing. It's not like there's a difference. You know, teasing's one thing. You know, you can tease and be fun and not be malicious about it. You know, like, oh fuck you, bitch, and you say shit like that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just funny. That's just you're being silly. You know, I get it. That's nothing to like to be. Oh, you're a bad person for doing that. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But yeah, you get people that bitch all the time, and I get it. But I do like having, I mean, good matches are fun. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy a good match with somebody that goes back and forth. That is fun. But also, too, like I said, to bring out my competitive side, it has to be something I enjoy. That's the only way you're going to bring it out. Otherwise, you will never see it. Because I just don't want to bring it out. So, I do suppress it. But yeah, if you give me something I actually want to chew on, that's like, oh man, you can get me going, I'll bring it out. It's hard, man. Like lately, it just has not. It's been a challenge. Yes, Jayha's a troll. We know that. He's an asshole. Jayha is a huge asshole, dude. He talks a lot of shit. He means well, though. It's like, I know, when he did that shit, he pissed me off so good. That was funny. When he... I remember that. I still remember that time when you're like, here, let me help you up, and then you killed me. I was like, what a fucking asshole. Never gonna have this guy on my team, dude. That was funny. I ain't gonna lie, that was fucking hilarious. You pissed me off, and it was funny. That was funny. It's like, how nonchalant you just did that. I was like, this motherfucker, dude. Oh, man. Good times, good times. But it's alright, it's alright. It's alright. You're just a troll. I know. Dude, again, I've never taken it like you were... Like, you... like, I never thought you were malicious. Believe me, that never crossed my mind. I know where you're coming from. You're just doing it in clean fun. So, we're good. Yeah, I don't like how people troll now. It's not funny. It's like these, these videos you see people going over to different countries and like doing shit to people like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go disrespect a culture and harass people on a train and talk shit, slap them upside the head and go, like, that shit is just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, dude, that's not funny, man. Like, that's not, like, I ain't gonna lie, that makes me want to just give my seat, beat the living shit out of him. Like, it's like, you don't do that, man. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I ain't gonna lie, it makes me want to get into a fight. It really does. Like, I really want to hurt these people. Like, it just be like, knock it off. Like, it angers me so much. It's just like, dude, that's not cool, man. Especially when people that don't deserve it. Like, you're doing this to, like, older people and shit and thinking it's funny. Oh, I like disrespecting and hurting people that are less fortunate. I don't know. It's just like, fuck, dude. Like, seriously, they deserve it. They do. People deserve a fist in the face. And they can cry about it like a little bitch all they want. You can't take a job. I'm so mistreated. Fucking damn, dude. Shut the fuck up with that shit. God, it's so fucking annoying. Those people need to be in a nut house. Well, that's the thing. It's gotten to that point where they think that's normal, and it's all for clout. That's the bad part. It's like, it's not even for anything constructive. It's just for clout, dude. It's almost like, this is what a professional asshole does, and you should look up to me for it. I'm a role model. Like, no, you're not. You're a scumbag, and no one should look up to you. Again, if it's it's fine if you're just doing it amongst friends, and like I said, nothing wrong with that. If you're just being silly and just like you said, no harm, then that's fine. I think the problem is that these people on that you see on these streamers you're talking about is they legitimately hurt people, and it's like, dude, you're crossing the line, man. Like, don't you see what you're doing is harmful? And and the fact is, you don't know these people. Like, they don't know you, man. So you shouldn't do this to strangers, man. It's not acceptable behavior. That'd be like you go into a restaurant and just you let's say you go on the table and you just, oh, I'm gonna do a magic trick and just break all the fucking glasses on the table and then be like, ta-da, I see, that was funny, and then you piss off management saying, the fuck you break all my glassware for? Well, take it easy, man, it's just a joke. Imagine doing something like that. And it's like, that's not cool, man. For one, again, it's just common sense, you shouldn't do that. Two, you don't own this stuff. This is an establishment, there's a decorum that you should follow. You should act civilized. And you shouldn't be doing that in a place of business. It's just common sense, but it's just like, nope. Oh, that doesn't matter. That's dumb. Yeah, but the problem is they teach those people to behave like that, like it's acceptable. Their minds do get warped. They have this twisted sense of humor, and then these people start treating that like it's normal, and it's not good. And then once they do get a taste of reality, when they the whole find out and fuck around and find out, and then they try to play the victim card, like they're the most mistreated person in the world. Like, no, dude, this is called consequences, and you're gonna face them. And you're gonna learn the hard way, real hard. I have no sympathy for those guys that got arrested in like Korea, where they I think the government like arrested, I forgot what his name was. He was a real asshole, and they were like, nope, you're going to jail, dude. No, man, there's a fuck you. Or that one Korean dude that beat the living shit out of the guy on the street, punched his ass out. Like, and people just sit there and watch, be like, fuck around and find out, man. Think you're tough, man. Come on. Yeah, Johnny Somali. That fucker. Yeah, I hope his life gets ruined. He needs to suffer the consequences. He needs to learn real quick. Yeah, again, they're psychos, dude. I really think a lot of those people are psychos. Like, no, they have zero empathy, dude. And it's just sad. Like, none at all. Like, there's not a thought in their mind. Well, like I said, we're better than that, so I don't think any of us will have that problem. But that was an interesting diversion of a topic. Anything else you want to bring up? I mean, you're not wrong. It does have a right to exist, but there's boundaries. I'm not saying it can't exist, but there's boundaries, dude. Again, it's the minute you start affecting other people, like you're harming other people, that's where you cross the line. Now it's become a problem. When you're physically harming somebody. Or even, just harassment, breaking the law. It's just like, dude, like, knock it off. Like, this is not a joke anymore. Now this is getting serious, or this is getting law enforcement involved, the authorities. Like, this is no longer a joke. Knock it off. All right, man. See you later, Escape. You take care, all right? Good talking to you. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be on for another hour and a half, and then I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to Victorville tomorrow. I gotta take my roommate to Victorville and be gone all day tomorrow. It's about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Depends on traffic. I think, actually, let me look it up. Look it up on my phone. Gotta make sure to charge my phone. It's almost dead. Let me look. See directions. Yeah, it's about hour 40 minutes. Yes, it's 95 miles. Yeah, it says if I drove right now, it'd be an hour and 30 minutes. But obviously, I doubt it's going to be that smooth on the traffic. It's probably going to be busy. So my guess is probably like an hour 50. Yeah, it was hot today, dude. It was 90. It was 93 outside. It was 93 degrees outside. I was like, the hell is wrong with this weather? It's like we're in the end of February and it's this warm. It's like, what is wrong with this weather, man? It should not be this hot. Hey, I hate the heat. I really do. Yeah, hopefully it's. What did they say? What temperature is supposed to be tomorrow? Did it say? Okay, that's good. That'll be comfortable. And we'll be gone from. We're gonna leave around 10:45. I gotta go pick up one of his family members in by the 605 freeway, and then we're gonna go there. Should be there probably around 1. I'll probably stay there till about 5, and then we're gonna head back home. I'm gonna stay there about 4 hours.
Today's dialogue in company. And with my prayers, I shall also lift up those who have gone astray. Oh dear! The flying Miss Messenger has a special letter for you. Where are we headed? Up here, still waiting for something?
Trying to see what characters I want to level next right now. So I'm gonna work on Zahi next to 80. Need to get Chen up to 80. Get her weapon up to 80. Yeah, I guess I got a lot of stuff to do. So at least I'll have a handful of characters. Once I finish them. See, I want to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters. Level 80, at least. And I'm probably just going to go into saving mode till the next patch. Which I think is supposed to be on the 12th or the 13th of the next month. Yeah, I'm working on 3 teams right now. So I got the admin team I need to get back up and running. I might substitute Perla cover somebody else. See more physical based team. This team is good. And this team's my 3rd one. And then my 4th team will probably be with Chen. Probably be a. I think Chen's gonna be a. I think Chen might be Cryo. I'm not sure. I thought she was gonna be Pyro. I know Rossi is Pyro, from what I understand. He's a Pyro DPS. I think Striker or whatever. The physical Pyro. I've been hearing like different things with Tong Tong. I'm sorry, Tauntaun. My apologies. Tauntaun. My apologies. I'm thinking of the wrong person. Tong Tong is gonna be Cryo, but then I heard some people say she's nature, and then some people say she's physical, and I'm like, okay, I don't know which one she is. And then there's still speculation whether she's a 5 or a 6 star. You know, I know Rossi's a 6. And from I saw a leak of the banner, I think Rossi's actually the 1st character. It's Tong Tong will be the 2nd. You know, that's not what I heard for. You know what I heard from Mifu? They say she's a defender. She's a shield user. And I was like, I don't see how that makes any fucking sense. She's a like, you know, the mighty sword, or what it's called. I know you gave me the term last time, the great sword, the big sword user, defender, and I was just like, huh? I was like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I figured she'd be a striker, like electric or something. Yeah, Vanguard. I was like, Vanguard? I was like, for her? That doesn't sound right to me. I know it's all speculation, but I don't know where they're getting that from. Unless in the previous game she was that. I know a lot of the characters from the original game are in this game. So maybe that's why they're getting speculation from. Maybe that's how she had worked in that game. So they're just copying it. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be the case, but... I don't know. Like I said, I mean, it's fine. I mean, we'll see when it happens. We will see. Let's see. Trying to get everybody maxed out right now. Yeah, characters use a broad blade, yeah. It's all good. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, but yeah, from my understanding, Rossi's supposed to be the next unit. She's gonna be the first phase, and then Tong Tong's gonna be the second. I really thought Tong Tong was gonna lead it. I was like, yeah, that's cool. I mean, I would like both characters, but I want Tong Tong more. I would like the little gremlin, but I do want Tong Tong more. Tong Tong is Tong Tong is life.
Got a little something for you. Open it when you're back at your place.
Yeah, I want to. Mifu too, for sure. Mifu.
Great! Time to get that angle shell rerun. For me? Awesome. I usually get love letters from
Oh, the hand character. Yeah, because I know Tauntaun's a hand cannon user. I don't know. I thought Tauntaun would be a hand-to-hand user, not a hand cannon. I figured she'd be a melee striker. She just seems to be more of that. You know, maybe throwing bombs and stuff. That's what I thought she'd be. But I was like, no, she's a hand cannon user. I'm like, okay, I guess. Yeah, hand cannon users, I think, are my least favorite type. Even though I use Yvonne. I do like Yvonne's super. I think that's pretty cool.
May I inspect your weaponry, End?
Yeah, I've been just maxing everybody out to 100%. Yeah, I only need 2 characters left to 100%. Everybody else is 100. I noticed you can go beyond 100. Is there a reason for that? I never even bother going past 100. Does it actually benefit you from doing that? Is there a reason for it? Like, I don't... It's like the gain is so small. Like, it's... Like, I just tried it to see if anything happened, but... I noticed it drops. Yeah, like, see, I have some... Let's see, 157. I don't know how she got up to 157, but she's 157. I don't know why, but she is. It's like, I don't know if it means anything. But even... Even with the popular stuff, you see how like it barely raises their thing up at all. Like it really barely raises it. So it's just like, why? I guess I don't know why. Again, I don't know if it actually boosts any of their stats or any of their traits at all. Oh yeah, is this true? And I hope I haven't been screwing this up. You know how we share stuff when you like assist people? You can only assist once on each category, right? That's correct, isn't it? Like you can't do more than one, right? Like more than 5, or 5. What the amount is 5, right? That's the most you can do, right? I misheard something where people are like, oh yeah, you make sure you go to 5 different people's things to assist them. I'm like, wait a minute, you can do it 5 times, 5 different people. I thought it was just 5 times. Okay, I was like, okay, I maybe misunderstood what the guy was saying, because the way he was making it sound like is you need to go to 5 different people's ships to assist all 5 people with 5 things. And I was like, I don't think that's right. Oh, 5. Okay, so clue exchange you can't. Okay, I didn't know that. So I've actually been screwing up on that. Okay, so basically I just visit. I can just visit 5 different people and just do that for the clue exchange. I didn't know that. So I do it. So how do I do that? I thought I did that. Wait a minute. I'm so confused. I thought I gave you the assist already. Didn't I do this for you already? I must have forgot. I thought I did this. I guess I didn't do you today. No, I did. I'm confused. I did you today, but then I went to somebody else's ship and I can do them? I'm so confused. Okay, what do you want me to do? It says exchange feature inactive. I'll go to friends list. Okay. Oh, the yellow. Oh, you mean the one on the right where it says that left and right arrow with the yellow? Okay, via the reception room tab. So. Oh, okay. But see, why did the product assist happen again? I product assisted you. Why? I just did you today. Why is it letting me do it again? I swear I did it with you today. Unless I'm going crazy. Oh, okay, I did 4, that's why. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, you only had 4 of them up. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I was misreading it because all 5 of them were telling me to click it. I was like, wait a minute, am I reading? Okay. I had 1 left to do, but I could have picked any one of those. So now, in theory, now it should be done. I just noticed something where it says 4 or 5 clues exchanged today. Oh, so you got to get it down to 0. I see. I see it now. 4 or 5. So I can do 4 more. So I have to find ones that have the clue exchange icon, because those people have not done a clue exchange for the day yet, or still have clue exchanges remaining to do. Okay, that's good. That's why I asked. I knew I was doing something wrong. Yeah, I appreciate that. Hey, it's extra currency. I'll take whatever extra I can get, man. Very cool. Well, that explains a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of currency. I was missing out on all that. I knew I was doing something wrong. Yeah, I was wondering how you get like over 1,000 on the, on your daily points, and I was like, how do you get 1,000? It's like, oh, well, that would explain why. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Now I know. Extra thing I can do for my dailies. I mean, I did the clue exchange, I just didn't do it 5 times. I mean, I know the clues exchange is important because, shit, you get a lot of points from doing that. I think it's like 400 points or something like that. It's a lot. So it's a lot of resources you can potentially buy. Oh, really? If you sell stocks on your ship? Yeah, I do some. I do. Sometimes you are on my seller, and I do sell to you. So if somebody sells stuff on your ship, and that gives you more tokens. Yeah, that's cool. Sales log. Is that when you look at the chest when you sell? I see. Earn credits, I see. Earn credits when a friend sells something. So you get up to 60. So if I sell to her, I will get 60 extra points. I'm assuming that's what they get. You just go to her. You have to go to her ship. and buy. You have to buy stuff and then sell to her ship. I'm guessing it just automatically gives it to you. Because it doesn't. I'm assuming that's how it works. Well, I mean, it means I can still earn 60 from doing this. That means I haven't done it yet. I'm assuming the 0 and 60 would be, if I did it, it would say 60 out of 60 available 0, right? I mean, that's what I take it as. It's saying that I have not earned anything out of 60 in this, but it says I have 60 available to earn. So I'm assuming, like I said, if once I get the 60, it'll say 60 is 60. You've already obtained that. It'll be grayed out, and then it'll say available, meaning I can't do it anymore, and it would say 0. That's what I'm assuming it would do. But unfortunately, I can't sell anything because I can't buy anything. So I've already done it for the day, unfortunately. I already jumped the gun. Oh man, what is that lag, dude? Holy crap, there's some lag. It's all good. Yeah, like I said, I'm already done for the day. Yeah, like I said, I've just been doing dailies, man. I haven't really been doing much. Just waiting on just saving my currency right now. Probably by the next time the version update hits, I'm hoping to have like 72 or 73 or 74,000. And then I'm guessing when the version update, you'll probably get, from maintenance and all the, the rewards you get from logging in. Probably be up to 75,000 at that point. Because I think we got one more event. I think it's supposed to be the last part of the Delver of the Cryptic. I think we're supposed to get part 2 next week. And I think that's it. That's all we're gonna get. And then you gotta wait for the next version. And then whether or not we get codes on the first, because at the first at 3:30 in the morning, they said we're supposed to get codes. 24-hour deal. So make sure you redeem those. Get your or a barrel. Okay. I'll do my Genshin dailies. Oh yeah. Have you seen those Enfield chibi videos? I don't know if you've seen those. They're so cute. Oh my god, I about like I ain't gonna lie, I was squeeing a little bit. I don't know if you've seen those, Jayha. See if I can find it in my history. I watched them. See if I can find it. A couple of them. I really liked them. Let's see if I can find it. I'm trying to find it.
Yes, the pen administrator. I like these. So cute. Oh god, I love these little plushies. They're so cute. Oh god, I would love to take these home, dude. Oh god, too funny, man. Yeah, there's another one. Yeah, they have that's a meme with the administrator. They call her the penguinistrator, and she's so cute. I was like, oh my god! I was like, why is she so adorable? Too funny. I would love to have these as plushies. I swear to God, I would like these. The one thing AI has made that looks adorable. It's so good. That fucking snail. That's so mean. Stop doing that to the snail. Oh man, too good. But yes, the penguinistrator, dude, is the best. Yes, I've seen this one. I've seen this one.
And when you get iPhone 17.
Yeah, it's nice. Animation looks so good. There's a lot of these. These are really nice. It's a badass, dude. Oh god, too funny. Yeah, there's a lot of those videos, dude. Like, this is great, dude. I've been trying to look for Endfield videos, and I find those. I'm like, oh my god, I love these. These are so cool. Let's see. Gotta find the. Yeah, she does look like a penguin. I was like, yeah, if she became top tier just because she looks like a penguin, once everybody figured out she was a penguin. Can't find the videos, the one I was looking for. It's so cute. I can't find it. At the bookmark it. Oh well, I'll find it next time. But yeah, it was so adorable. Just like, like Perlica was like the mom, and she was like treating her like a little baby. And she's a cute little penguin, like a little penguin, like a night, like she's wearing like PJs. I was like, oh. The administrator is just too cute. Yeah, I didn't know, but yeah, her outfit, yeah, it really does make her look like a penguin. I was like, yeah, you're right, it does look like a penguin. I never really looked into that. My dailies real quick, and that'll be it for me.
soon. Then another one. Let me finish this up. I'll look at it afterwards. Give me a second. Give me a few minutes. Do this and I'll do the event thing. Oh, the two event things. There's two of them. Oh, he did artist. I think I'll see when I see it. I might recognize it. Oops. I'll check it out in a minute. Like I said, let me finish this up. Check out that video. Let's see what that video you're talking about. Oop. I think I know who this guy is. This looks familiar. Like the style. I haven't seen this video, but the style looks familiar. They're cute. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this. It's Lusechi. Yeah, I've seen some of these before. Pretty nice style. Yeah, there's a lot of guys like this that do these kind of like little chibi gotcha videos. I think there's one guy I watched. It was like called Jim something. I don't remember. It was a GIM, I think. I don't remember. Fucking. It was a Korean name. You've probably seen it before. It's the same chibi type video. This fucking song, dude. Oh my god, when I saw this, I was like, this can't be fucking real, dude. This fucking video, dude. When I saw this shit, I was like, you're fucking joking me, right? It's so fucking stupid. Don't do what she's saying, though. She'll break you. I don't know where this came from, dude. I was just like, the fuck, God? Whoever got this idea to do a song with this shit? It's like, why the amount? Why that specific amount? Again, I don't know where they got this idea from. It makes total sense for Chin to be in there. To see the brain rot. Got no brain. I don't know where it came from. Like, where did the idea come from? It's so random. I guess it's just one of those things. You just say something, it just happens. It's a catchy song. It's just, again, where did it come from? Who came up with this idea? How? So again, it must have been maybe some streamer just said it randomly and then someone turned it into a song. I don't know. I'm guessing that might have been, maybe it was a Twitch comment that someone made. And then that someone just ran with it, I'm guessing. I don't know, like I said, there's gotta be an origination to it. There has to be. It was made for some reason. Probably. Yeah, they would spend that much money for gotcha pulls. You know, that's a thing over there. The addiction's real. Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something. Give me like 5 minutes or so. Be right back. BRB. Sorry about that, I'm back. He's getting great reviews. Been really good for this game. It's getting like 90 plus on Metacritic. Pretty good. Like I said, I'll eventually play it just when it gets cheaper, or through quote unquote other means, if you know what I mean. Or when. Yeah, it's just a matter of when. I still haven't fixed, what do you call it, Metroid Prime 4. The emulation still is not working. Downloaded the latest emulator, which is like, since 2 months ago. Yeah, it's like, man, it still has problems. But it's gonna be a while. It'll be a while before I'm able to play that game smoothly. It's gonna have stuttering loading problems. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it for me tonight. Since we're done with pretty much done with Wuwa. Wuwa's pretty much. The only thing left I have to do is the clearing out the battle pass, which I'm gonna get done on Sunday, Monday morning, Sunday night. I'll literally get it. I think I only need like 4,000 points left, and that'll take me like 20 minutes at most to do. And then that's it. There's nothing else to do except the minor updates, which those can be cleared pretty fast. And then it's 2 weeks till the next patch. So yeah, for 2 weeks it's gonna be pretty chill for both Wuwa and Arknights. So yeah, tomorrow I had to get up at 10:30 and leave the house around 10:50 to go to a party with my roommate. Well, I'm gonna probably go to bed in like 10 minutes. Get up at 10:20 in the morning, get ready, and then head out around 10:45. I'm gonna be on the road all day. I won't be back till probably about 7 o'clock at night. Gonna be tired. So I probably. It depends how tired I am. If I'm super tired, I might not jump on till really late, like 11 o'clock or something. We'll see. And then I'd like to watch that stream with everybody at 3:30 in the morning. The Endfield stream. So let's check it out. See the next version update. Yeah, but most likely it'll just be just a little bit of Wuwa and then Endfield, and then go into the stream, and then I'll be it. Then yeah, that'll be Saturday, and because it's on Sunday at 3:30 in the morning. So yeah, Saturday and Sunday. Then Sunday I'm pretty much gonna stay home. Not really doing much Sunday. Probably work on some eBay stuff. And then Monday I gotta take my dad to a doctor's appointment, and then I gotta go meet up with my attorney for some other stuff, family stuff. And then Tuesday I gotta go meet up with a coworker to give her a computer. So I'm gonna go watch a movie with my dad. And then Wednesday, I gotta do some accounting stuff with my dad. And take my roommates and all that to work during the week. And what day is that? Was it the 3rd, 4th? What is that? Yeah. And probably the 4th, 5th, and 6th. I'm gonna work on more eBay stuff, and then on the next week I need to start working on my resume, getting my resume polished up. I do that like towards the end of the week. And then on the 16th, I gotta go up for unemployment. Start submitting that paperwork on the website, get that done. And then start applying for jobs. That'll be the job. Oh yeah, I gotta take care of the shit. Yeah, next week I gotta take care of the what do you call it? My last check. I think I get one check on Thursday, and then I get another check on the 16th. So the 12th, I think the 11th, I gotta set that up on the website. Get that finished. Take care of that because that's important. Get my 401k transferred over to my retirement plan. So yeah, and then probably at the end of the month, I gotta set up something for my birthday. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So yeah, it's 4th. Check on 16th. So probably do some with my friends on this weekend or something. Set something up. March is gonna be not too busy in March, but there's stuff I definitely need to take care of. But anyways, I'm gonna go sleep, guys. I need to get up in 7 hours. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, I'm not gonna be home till late. Like I said, the soonest I would be on is 8 o'clock, and that's if I'm not tired. So it depends how tired I am, because I'm gonna be driving a lot tomorrow. So I mean, at least 4 or 5 hours of driving. I might be pretty exhausted afterwards. If that's the case, I might take a nap when I get home and then jump on afterwards. I probably won't be till like 11 or so. We'll see. We'll see though. But yeah, definitely want to watch the stream for Endfield. So the 1.1 stream. But anyways, you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys later tomorrow night. You guys take care. Have a good night.